Let's go live. Why not? Why not? Let's go live. What's up, boys and girls? It's Griever here, bringing you guys. Oh wait, I said last stream I'm not gonna do intros. Yo, Jujutsu Kaisen read through. What the fuck? Let's do it. There, that's better, right? That's a better type of intro. What's up, everyone? Obligatory runoff of course, 5-6 minutes, and then we'll get underway with reading, starting from chapter 97. I did a quick read through of chapter 96 to kind of remind myself what's going on. We're sort of in the throes of fighting these three weird fucking dudes. We got Megumi and Itadori fighting the weird dude who looks like something at a demon slayer. And then we got the dude that put the mask on. He's like gonna be a grade 1, or he's near grade 1, or he is grade 1, or whatever he is. The dude with the mask that puts on the mask, trying to be Jason Voorhees from number 2. Or whatever have you, right? So I did do that read through really quick, just to sort of remind myself where we're at. So, but if I forget a few things, guys, that's something I really should start doing. I should like reread the last like 3 chapters before I start a stream, because sometimes I get a little lost in where I'm supposed to be and that kind of deal. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate, to say the least. But yeah, so... let's check the chat really quick. Fine says, hey, Fine, nice to see you here. Miss Condon said, good to be back here. Good to see you, man. Miss also says, Griever, did you see the author's comment I sent in your Discord server? No, I did not. And since we have a runoff time, I might as well go check it right now. Let's see. Oh, that's Misks. That's Misks. Oh, he's sharing my shit. Oh, thanks, Misk. He's always sharing my stuff. Yeah, I love Misk. Misk is great. Because he's always sharing my shit for me, so I don't have to do it. It's fantastic. You're a great moderator. Let's see. Before your stream today, Griever, I figured this would be something funny to see. Oh, okay. No, I didn't see this. Jujutsu Kaisen, KJ, Akutami. Okay, it's a cat with an eye. Now that Gojo is gone, it's looking like 2020 is going to be a good year. Now that Gojo is gone, it's looking like 2020 is going to be a good year. Oh, that is... You know, I like that. I like that a lot. That's fun. Yeah, so now I read it. I read it now. Yeah, that's funny though. Yeah, it really is. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so yeah, so still runoff time. I like to give everybody a few minutes, for the people to jump in, like the stream, compliment me on my ponytail, whatever suits your guys' fancy. You do you. This is going to be ASMR style, Griever. I'm going to subliminally message you guys to definitely like the ponytail, like yourselves. Everything's groovy, baby. Did it work? I'm going to have to play some like violin music or flute music in the background, like some Ocarina of Time shit, like the song of ASMR. That's what I got to start doing. Miss Conda says, thanks, I try. Yeah, you do, man. I always appreciate Misk. For those of you who don't know, Misk actually is a way bigger YouTuber than me. He's like, what is it, times 2.5? He's like 2.5 times my subscriber base is times me. But he's always sending me stuff in the Discord, and he like new information and stuff. He knows where I'm at in the series because he always follows along when I do these streams, so he knows not to spoil, but he also knows to add like, hey, fun fact that you might not know, because I mean I can't exactly go and check the Wikipedia or the equivalent of an SBS because it might be spoilers, etc., etc. So he's always really good, updating me on anything that I might find funny, etc., etc. It's always cool. And I know it's winter, guys, but I needed a summer beer. I really needed a summer beer. It's Friday. I'm stressed as fuck. I was late for work twice. This week has been terrible. So I figured I'm going to have a few. I'm going to change up the beer style. I'm going to do a summer beer because summer was great this year. It was hot as balls for fucking I don't know, like 3 months in a row. It was like 30 degrees or 90 for Americans, like straight up for the whole time. And it was beautiful. I love it. I sit out on my porch. I get drunk in the sun, and then I stumble inside and barbecue, right? So, not barbecue inside, but what have you. So yeah, just had a really shitty, like, overall, like, anything normal that would happen, and there was always, like, a bad thing. Like, work was fine, but I was late that day. So, I was late. That sucks. And just little things every single day that seem to fuck the week and just make it seem terrible. So I figured I'm going to change up the beer, and I'm going to do this a little earlier than I normally do. I had a quick bite to eat. I might have to break, guys. I do have food to reheat eventually if I want this stream to go, because I figure I really want to get far this time, so I don't want this to only be like 8 chapters. I want to get to like 15 chapters for sure. I really want to get caught up in Jujutsu Kaisen, because there's also other video content I want to make. I finished reading Demon Slayer, for example. I want to talk about that and stuff like that, and what I think about that, and my top 30 list is still pending and things like that. So there's a lot of things that I really want to get off the ground, and if I can finish the Jujutsu Kaisen stuff, it doesn't mean there won't be follow-up Jujutsu Kaisen content. It just means that I'll have more time on Fridays for, making different type of recorded content, right? So... Fine said, I don't do it because I trust Miss to do it better. Fine, you're right. It was in good hands. It's in good hands. Miss said, we'll be getting into some of the best moments of this arc this stream, so I'm quite excited. Really? That's a spoiler, Miss. Nah, it's not really. I hope to get at least 10 chapters in easy. This stream might go for almost 4 hours, guys. Like, I'm planning to be here for the long haul. If we get too far... because I don't want to, do 30 chapters or anything like that. If we end up reading these really quickly, then I'll switch over to a Pokemon stream. Not that anybody here wants to really watch that. That's just for me. But as I said, it's a relaxing thing. That's why I started doing it. It's a relaxing thing for me. So if we can get through, 15, 16 chapters this stream, though, in 3-4 hours, then I think we did okay. If we do less, it's fine, but I plan to be here for the long haul. That's why I'm starting early. And as I said, I might take a break, like an actual, not just a piss break and a beer break, but a break to go reheat some food, eat, call an intermission, not a break, an intermission. I might have a 5-10 minute intermission if I'm really enjoying and I don't want to stop, but I need to eat. When you're drinking beer on stream, guys, you got to remember to eat. Water and food are key. You don't want to be, guys, I love this chapter. This is the best thing that's ever happened. Oh my God. You don't want to do that, right? You can't get too silly. I mean, you guys probably laugh your asses off if I was finally drunk on a stream for a change, but, let's see. JP Op says, sup, everybody? Sup, JP? Ms. Condon says, oh, shit, you read Demon Slayer? Nice. Well, I thought you and I talked about that, Miss, because you were the one who said, yeah, you should probably read Demon Slayer. And I was like, yeah, right, whatever. And I did need something new to read, so I just read, and I thought, you know what the funny thing is? I thought it was only 96 chapters. I don't know where I got that number from. I thought it was under 100 chapters. I didn't want to reread Hunter x Hunter's 300, and fucking Haikyuu's 400, all these ones that I haven't read yet. So I was like, I'll just read. It's 100 chapters. It's no problem. Then I found out it was 200 chapters. I'm like, fuck. But then I got into it, and I started reading it, and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. But I did read it. The last arc got colored kind of like Bleach. I can send you a link to that if you're interested. I am interested. I did like Demon Slayer. I think Demon Slayer is an 8 out of 10 manga. It is basic, though. I will say the anime, this is another example where I'm definitely not wrong, because this just proves it. Demon Slayer, the manga, did not do well. It did not. It did not do well. Then the anime came out, which was fucking fire animation, and once people started binging it, then all of a sudden the manga sales quadrupled in a week. You can even go check this out on Wikipedia, because I was curious about that, because I know I'm right. One Punch Man, Attack on Titan, now Demon Slayer is just proving my point that the animation, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing, but I'm saying it's a factor, because Demon Slayer is not a 10 out of 10 manga. by any stretch. It's a good manga. I really enjoyed it. If you guys want my initial thoughts, I thought it was fun, but it's also very basic shonen battle. It's a battle shonen. It's not holy crap Death Note mixed with Fullmetal Alchemist storytelling by any stretch. It's got great moments. It's got some great characters. It's got some great... As I said, I would rank it like 7.5 out of 10. Pretty good. But it's not the level, like right now, it's like, it's the number one for sales of all time. It's like, the sales do not reflect this manga. Sorry, it just doesn't. But I'll make a video about that. But I don't want to shit on... Like, when people... This is a problem that I have with, like, One Punch Man, too. Like, people think I'm shitting on your series when I say, like, you owe the anime a lot. It's, like, because the story is not 10 out of 10. People are like, oh, my God, you're just a hater. It's like, no, I'm not. I'm saying the reason it got super popular, more people are into it, more people buy it, and normies get into it is because of the... It's not the premise. It's literally the media. The fact that it's available on Netflix in English... and Netflix promotes it, and it's got beautiful animation, is a huge factor that reflects manga sales and popularity as well. And people like to deny that, and I think they're stupid. But, yeah. But, yeah, I definitely... Demon Slayer, I didn't expect to like it as much as I did, really. I actually liked it. Like, I went into there thinking I'd be like, it's okay. Like, 5 out of 10 being average, like, not a failure, like, not an F or whatever. 5 out of 10 being, like, a C. Like an average, okay, this is pretty good. And as I said, I'd give it an easy 7, maybe an 8, as I said. So, yeah. Demon Slayer is really good. Fine said, oh, really? JP said, if you haven't, I recommend reading Fullmetal Alchemist. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, which, guys, you're talking to a veteran. I was there. I was there long before you young bucks. I watched the 2003 anime adaptation long before Brotherhood, and I read the manga during that time as well. And anybody who says that the 2003 anime isn't good is full of shit, because the 2003 anime actually gave us a different direction, but some of the lessons learned, especially in the final sort of couple episodes, was actually really good life lessons. It was a different twist. It's not as good, but it was still good. So, but yes, I'm totally a FMA boy. Fine said that was more than just quadrupled. Quintupled. Yeah, like, it was insane. Like, the manga was actually getting close to being axed before the anime. Like, the editor even explained that the manga sales were never that great. They were sort of mid-tier, and it wasn't until after, it wasn't when the anime came out. It was when the anime actually, when it was fully out, the first season, and people were able to binge it based on the new format. The year 2020, year 2021, people binge more than ever. You don't wait up, and I miss this. I miss waiting till 9 o'clock on Thursdays. Oh, Thursday's the new episode of blank. Very few people do that. Hardcore fans do that. Most people don't. They DVR it. They watch it at their convenience. They go on Netflix. They binge it when the season's over. That's what people do. And it's so sad, right? Like, I miss that sort of shit. Like going, it's a Wednesday night. Who the fuck gets hyped up for Wednesday? It's the middle of the week. You still got to go to work. It sucks. But if your favorite show is at 8 o'clock on Wednesday, you're pumped for Wednesdays, right? I miss that feeling. I really do. I miss that feeling. So... that's what I'm saying, is that, yeah, like, and then the manga sales just got crazy high to a number that's surpassing One Piece, apparently. And it's just like, that does not reflect. Demon Slayer is not better than One Piece. Like, it's just not true. So, yeah. Fine said that was times 40. Yeah, it really was. Miss Cannon says, I'm very excited to see the Red Light District arc animated this season. I'm excited. I haven't seen a single... I've seen some AMVs or whatever you want to call them, but I've not actually seen a single episode of Demon Slayer. So, for me, who went to the manga for the source material, it's going to be interesting if I ever decide to pick up the anime, and I'll be like, yeah, I can see why people jumped into it, you know? JP said, yes, 03 was really good too. 03? I've not heard about... 03? Oh, the 2003. Yeah, absolutely. Captain Badak says, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. Ken is in here and says, the new episode of JJK got me so hyped. It's been years since I felt like this. That's what you love, don't you? We all are here because we love manga, we love anime. We're passionate. Passionate people. We're not talking about zealots and toxic fan bases. We're talking about seriously passionate anime fans. There's something that I've been sort of not hiding from you guys, but basically I didn't want to talk about it because I don't want to talk about it yet. Is because I'm having this for me. There's a certain anime that I've been watching, and I want to keep it to myself. I don't want to talk about it on YouTube. I don't want to talk about it on stream. I don't want to talk about it with anybody. I want to sit back and enjoy it. I want to remember what it was like when I was a teenager, first getting into anime when I realized it wasn't just a cartoon. Like when we all grew up with Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, and Digimon, and shit like, and Yu-Gi-Oh! And shit like that, Vision Escaflowne, there was the similar thing, right? So before we knew what anime was, when I first learned what anime was, it was basically my gateway anime, and now it's sort of back, and I'm just so happy to watch it, but I'm watching it for me. I'm not watching it to make content. I'm not watching it to review it. I'm just watching it for me. So I get that feeling, that level of hype that you haven't felt in so long. I get that because that's what's happening for me too. But yeah, we really got to get started. I'm 60 minutes in. I'm in like up viewers, dropping viewers, up viewers, dropping viewers, and nobody wants to hear my thoughts on Fullmetal Alchemist and Demon Slayer in a Jujutsu Kaisen stream, right? JP said, I get hyped for Wednesday since that's when Blue Lock chapters come out. I haven't heard of Blue Lock. That's interesting. Miss Condon says, I think Demon Slayer sales made up like 70% of the Japanese economy last year. Crazy shit. I think the author got an award. Yeah, it's insane. And in all honesty, I don't want to take it away from the author. I think it's a her. Don't want to take it away from her. But really, she's a B-level writer and artist at best. But, you know, so I don't want to insult anybody by taking away from that, but it like Demon Slayer is not wholly original, should I say? Like, it's a very traditional, classic battle shonen. But anyways, all right, so we're done doing that shit. Let's jump in so that people don't keep leaving my poor stream. My poor stream was doing fine. We had like 10 people in here. Now we're down to like 4. So, all right. So, starting off here. Chapter 97. There's the dude in the mask I was talking about. And the dude he's fighting. Alright. I totally forget who this guy is. They used a science technique to shapeshift. Is the old Haganek? Oh, this is the whole... Alright, yes, Sonny. And, right. Who is this guy? Is he some famous Jujutsu sorcerer? I can tell with just one look that he's ridiculously strong. Number 4. ISU. Number 4. Oh, his hair looks so... That's weird. We haven't seen this dude's hair yet, have we? Oh, he pulled the mask right off. And the mask off. He's fast. Boom. Oh, punched in the face. Slam jam. Slam jammed a few more times. He's getting his ass kicked. All right, now we're jumping over to the Demon Slayer looking fuck. These Shikigami seem to be more of a diversion. They might try to hit me with a lethal blow from behind the rabbits. Oh, rabbits. He's surrounded by rabbitses. He's Elmer Fudd in a Bugs Bunny world. And here we go. So, oh, they're all gone. He deactivated the Shikigami. They've gone. Did they run away? And from above, Max Elephant! Boom! Grenade a la Gandhi Elefantes Garnicia. Boom! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Max Elephant. That's awesome. What is that? He caught it. The hell is this? Me jumps. Activating then deactivating. How annoying. Oh, he deactivated the elephant. Man up and come at me. That's really more his style. Pointing over. Itadori throwing a fucking car at him. Yeah. Honda Civic's the best car, my ass. Throw this old fucking Beetle at him. It looks more like a Bentley? More like a Buick? Anyways, he's throwing a motherfucking car at the dude. Alright, this chapter's already awesome for the car throwing. Car throwing for 2021. Car throwing 2021. Yes, we need more car throwing in our mangas. There comes a point where you get into a battle shonen where everybody becomes a god. Bleach, Naruto, fucking Dragon Ball Z and stuff. No. Let's go back to the simplicity. Let's be happy with dudes punching brick walls and throwing fucking cars at people. Let's go back to basic ultimate strength. Let's go back to ridiculous superhuman strength, but tone it down. Let's make it basic. Because then you enjoy shit like this. It's like, he threw a fucking car at the guy. It's like, yes. This kid's relentless. What raw power? I gotta be on my toes. Just keep attacking for now. So he flips the car. Megumi's Megumi's in for the attack. Bang. Nope. Missed. This guy's also revving himself up. Good. Itadori jumping in. Here it comes. A desperate full swing. He caught Megumi. My curse technique is inverse. While my technique is activated, attacks become weaker the stronger they are. And the stronger they are, the weaker they are. No one has been able to dodge my counterattack after a desperate attack. The harder you fight, the easier I'll win. Time to die. That seems unfair, Stock. But it also reminds me of a certain... Of course, your commandment has no effect on me. I feel no pity to those beneath me. I fucked that up. How did I fuck up an Escanor line? I only feel pity. I don't hate those beneath me. Such worthless pride, that is my sin. Oh, did you drop a coin there? Yeah. This dude's ability is basically Estarossa. It's like, oh, you can try to hit me with your full strength, but the harder you try, the less grip you'll have in your hands. Commandment of love all over again, or charity, whatever you want to call it. That's basically what I'm going to compare this to. It's not bad, but I'm curious how, without Escanor, well, yeah, they don't have an Escanor in Jujutsu Kaisen, from what I understand yet. They don't have an Escanor to show up, so what do we got? His curse technique is probably inverse, alright? My attack that was forced off kilter was more effective than yours. Plus his reaction to rabbit escape, which is also not meant for attacking. Did you notice how he's not immediately countering as he gets surrounded by rabbit escape? I think the fact that he's fine after being beaten to the ground supports my theory. So we can destroy him with just a flick to his forehead? Nah, there has to be a minimum. If it's literally inverse, then something as small as air resistance should absolutely destroy him. He's got a point. Itadori had a good point. I was wondering about that. So what do you do? Like, just poke him and he blows up? But they're right. Like, then oxygen would become poisonous. Like, it'd be too crazy if it was that crazy and inverse. Since that's not the case, there has to be a maximum and a minimum limit. And he protects himself from curse techniques and slashing attacks with cursed energy on top of the inverse. That's why he can't win against an anomaly like Gojo Sensei. He's probably at a different disadvantage against complicated techniques too. Then we strike at the same time with a strong attack and a somewhat weaker one at the same time. Yeah, but we can't have him realize we figured it out. We just got to keep pressuring him. And boom! He takes the hit and he's bleeding. It's the frog. First, we'll use a weak-toed Shikigami, and then we'll attack all at once. Boom! In the back. Slam! From Itadori. These kids. When did they figure it out? Not yet. Don't get so cocky, you damn kids. Itadori. Whoosh. Oh, he dodged. He stopped just before. Huh? Oh, he... And he's like, inverse. Wait, what? Boom! And then punch. Yes. Stopping just before making contact and then just in the power. So he was like, boink, boom! And it totally smacks his ass. You can pull off refined attacks surprisingly well. For real? Yeah, man. All right. That was chapter 97. That was pretty cool. They beat that guy pretty little effort, honestly. They've been hyping up like these three for some reason, and like the grandma and the crazy dude and then this dude, but they don't seem to be much of a match. Like, yeah, it's literally his unique ability that would throw people off. He himself does not seem to be that strong. It's one of those like, okay, his ability's like semi-OP or semi-broken, so that's what makes him so deadly. Like, he's actually not really that great. That's what I was getting from this guy. You know, because he was knocked out after a couple of hits. Let's see. So we got two more of the things broken. Oh. That was just the curtain that doesn't let sorcerers enter that went out, right? But we broke all three, including the one that Ino broke. Then they either used all three for one curtain or two of these were dummies. Anyways, sorcerers can now freely move in Shibuya. Okay, so now we're seeing the circle. We're seeing the explanation. It's now 10:04. We keep getting these timestamps. I was complaining about timestamps before, as Miss pointed out one time. But now it seems we're like, all right, like we're timestamping everything like crazy. I feel like it's still going to be relevant. Let's see. I had some questions for the geezer, but he's not waking up anytime soon. We need to meet up with Inyo. Inyo! Oh, man. And apparently he's falling down. Holy shit. And he caught him with the owl. Itadori's like, what the fuck? Oh, we don't even see his face. It looks so beat. But from the side, it looks so fucking like beat up and bruised and bloody on this. Like it's congealed with blood. Like he was punched in the face so many times. Holy shit, he got his ass kicked. There goes the curtain. What now, Grandma? What now? Satoru Gojo still isn't around. It's not a problem. You go down there and keep killing sorcerers. Grandchild? Hey, old hag. Who the hell you think you're giving orders to? Oh, not controllable. Oh, the old hag's like, what? Wait, what's going on? I only studied the body's information. Summon? Oh, gotcha. My rule is never to summon the soul's information to avoid this exact worst case scenario. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but my body's special. I'd say this guy's soul lost to my body. Oh, damn. So this body, is this a famous, I forget. Like, were we given that information? Is this dude like a super strong Jujutsu Kaisen sorcerer? Like, is that the point? Like, he's supposed to be super awesome? So, he's clearly badass as fuck. He looks pretty cool. The soul lost to the body? It's not possible. Kill sorcerers, huh? I guess that includes you. How is he? Can't say he's okay, but he's not dead. I'm gonna go knock him out. Itadori. I'm gonna go kill him. Itadori, I get it, but calm down. Think about our priority. Gojo Sensei. The curtain's gone, and those guys up there might have already fled. We have to get Ino out of here. It's like he just relieved himself of his shit, honestly. I'll leave Ino to you. I'm heading to the station. Right, that's actually the best move. But going at it alone in Shibuya right now, fine, but if you die, I'll kill you, right? No worries, dude. I've got Mekamaru with me. Yeah, Megumi cares. Megumi's cooler. I like Megumi better than Itadori. I don't know about you guys. I like him a lot better. Even though Mekamaru hasn't been responding for a while now. Don't you forget it. I'll see you later. Right. I really wanted them to team up more. Alright, 9:44. So this is before all this went down. Oh my god. Is that our assistant manager guy? Is that who that is? See, I'm sort of out of the loop now, guys, because as I said, I haven't done a Jujutsu stream in like 2 weeks. So now I forget like previous chapters, you know, sort of idea. So, because he looks shocked as fuck. 10:02. months now. We got the little kid. Oh, Mei's nephew, or whatever. You know what my curse technique is, don't you? It's the ability to control crows. That's it. It's weak, right? Her ability is to control crows. That's badass as fuck. I'd love the ability to just walk, start walking down the road and just summon an entire murder of crows behind me to make me look like badass as fuck. Have the wind blowing as these crows follow me. One perched on my shoulder like I'm fucking Odin. Just walking around. Control crows? Fuck yeah. You don't need to be Superman, guys. You can enjoy just like simple powers. Like if I had a devil fruit in One Piece, I don't think I'd choose the dragon. I don't think I'd want to even be a zone. I'd probably choose, in all honesty, a Logia or a Paramecia well over a zone. Or if I was gonna have a zone, it wouldn't even be mythical. I'd choose like a basic zone, like turn into a fucking Velociraptor, a wolf. I'd love a wolf fruit, or a dog. More badass than like Jabra or whatever. But you know what I mean? Like I would choose a basic zone. So Mei can control crows. That is amazing. Because of that, I've been training since I was young to be effective even without a curse technique. No, but crows would be so badass. Mei, use your crows. It's so cool. It was worth it. Now I can stand here and say I dominated you because of it. Wait, I'll leave. So please just quiet. My sister is still speaking. I told myself that a sorcerer's worth isn't their curse technique, but then I reached my limit. Physical ability and using cursed energy to enhance one's body. It's not like it keeps improving forever. I was crushed, but because of that, I was able to go back and master my curse technique. And I bloomed into the grade 1 sorcerer that I am today. Yes! So she basically pulled a Maki. She was like, okay, I don't have a curse technique or it's not very good, whatever. What is a similar idea here? It's like, I'll just focus on doing it without cursed energy, without curse techniques. It's like, but you can only get so far. Your muscles, your body type, everything can only get so far. Like us as human beings, no matter how strong, no matter how many weights we lift, we're never going to be able to punch a hole in a brick wall and not damage our hand. We're never going to be able to throw a car. Like, there is a limit to human muscle mass. There's a limit to the amount of strain the muscles can take, what you can lift, what you can do. We're never going to, leap tall buildings. We're in the confines of a human container. So that's exactly what she's basically just saying, is that we have a limit on evolution. No matter how gifted or talented or how perfect your body's chemistry is, you still have an upper limit. And that limit, when you reach it, might feel hollow. And of course the brother's clapping, yes, you've groomed into a beautiful grade 1 sorcerer. Yes, of course. Looks over, applaud. I love that. The fucking demon sitting there. Yeah, I'm gonna applaud. Yes, good for you, man, good for you. I love that. This is funny. Okay, time to die. What? I just wanted to kill some time by talking. Mei is so cool. I'm so sorry. I'll stop making trouble, so please spare my life. Do you know what life's value is in proportion to? Of course! It's a value in its proportion to how useful it is to you, sister! Thanks. And you? I am, well... The fact that you can't immediately answer as a murderer is the reason why you lose. By the way, service potential is life itself for me. Jesus Christ. We're getting some three-dimensional thinking and some gore at the same, splat. Ugh. Mei Mei is the type of woman. Like, I'm not a, well, what is it, a masochist or whatever? The one that likes having their, like, balls slapped or genitals stepped on by a high heel or whatever the fuck it is. Some creepy ass shit. I'm not like that, but I feel like I love Mei Mei. I think she's waifu material. But, like, that whole panel and all the blood and stuff, I'm just thinking, like, were I to have her in my bedroom, it would no longer be my bedroom, if you know what I'm saying. It would be hers. And she would end up choosing, and she would decide. I feel like no matter how much of a masculine man I think I am, got nothing on this, All Might. You got nothing on this. I have a feeling I would be told exactly what I'm supposed to do. So, I mean, love that or hate that. Me, I'm more of a no. I'm not like that, you know, like I'm not, what's the word, as I said, masochist or whatever. But it doesn't take away from her being waifu material. I'm just saying that the idea of her being manifested in the real world sort of scares me at the same time. Like, I'm a little like, okay, maybe, like, you're awesome, but maybe you aren't really my type, or and she's like, yes, I am your type. Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, you are. Yeah. I feel like that is Mei Mei's character a little bit there. It's kind of freaky. All right, so let's see. She notices some sister. Yeah, it seems like the curtain has been lifted. Just thinking about how much a favor to Satoru Gojo would cost. Gets my heart racing. Okay, so she's in love with Gojo. And you know what? I ship Gojo with everybody. Everybody. Guy, girl, cursed spirit, don't matter. Gojo is shipped with everybody, first off. Because he's just that cool. Second off, now I'm conflicted. Do I want Mei Mei and Gojo to end up together? Or do I want Utehime? Is it Utehime? Is that her name? To end up with Gojo. Now I'm confused. You've got me in a love triangle, Jujutsu Kaisen. And I love me some goddamn romance. Honestly, mangas without romance did not interest me until I was like an adult. In all honesty. Like, I wanted romance when I was like 8 years old. Like, movies without romance made no sense to me. Favorite Disney movies? The ones with the fucking Disney princess. Well, Lion King's the best one of all time. But still, even that had, can you feel the love tonight? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, when you don't have a romantic element in your story, like, I felt like something was always missing. It's like, where's the romance? It's the reason I didn't get into One Piece for the longest time, even as a teenager. I knew about it, couldn't get into it. Zoro was cool. Usopp was shitty. Nami was hot. But I couldn't get into it because the main character, there was no love story there. And I was just like, where's the romance? Without romance, how is this a good story? I didn't understand at the time. I wanted romance in every single piece of fiction that or even real life that I was into, right? Then as I got older, I realized, no, there's more to that. You know, there's more stuff, you know. But yeah, quick rundown there. But I think we're doing okay since we're already almost done chapter 98. Quicker than I thought. All right, so we have the fake monk. Asshole brain. Literally, asshole brain. Get it? Get it? Because anyways. All right, 9:40. All right, we're jumping back. So they're really making sure that we know this time. You know what? It's so funny because I was bitching about that like 40 chapters ago, like how bad the transitioning in Jujutsu Kaisen gives it literally a definite -1. It was so bad at transitioning. And now it's like overcompensating for all the bad times. Stop, Nita. It's everybody's waifu that I don't understand. Oh, a girl this time. I'm so happy. Oh, it's Buddy who ran away with the hand sword. I was getting tired of running only into guys. Hide, Nita. I'll end this quickly with my hammer. All right. Chapter 99. Before we do chapter 99, quick pee break because I actually have to check something. I heard something on the oven go off, so that's always concerning. But then when we come back, we're going to check the chat, and then we'll read chapter 99. So cool. Don't change that dial. Don't change that channel, because I will be back. All right. Did anybody leave? We got one person that left. I said don't change the channel. Jesus H. Christ. No, simple directions, my friends. Simple directions. And people still don't follow them. This is why nobody wants to pay contractors. Let's go. All right, so let's check the chat. And then we'll jump into chapter 99. Let's see. MC Dude is in here. Hey, MC Dude. Hello, long time no see, and soon to be another long time because college doesn't let up. I'm sorry to hear that, MC Dude. I'm really sorry to hear that. But hey, you do your best at college, man. You do you. When you have time, definitely, I'm sure you're watching a couple of my videos here and there, but definitely whenever you do get the opportunity to drop by, you're, of course, always welcome. Hope you've all been well. I mean, honestly, terrible week for me. Late for work a bunch of times. Stressed as fuck. Couldn't sleep. Then I slept for 11 hours yesterday. Like, maybe I'm depressed. Who knows? But we'll, a couple of beer and a good old stream with Jujutsu Kaisen can't cure. See, I like to think of myself as such a Chad that I'm like the Escanor. I'm like, you have depression. Who decided that? Like, that's literally how I view life. I'm like, you're stressed out and you can't do this and this. Who decided that? That's literally my attitude. I don't get how other people can't be like that, in all honesty. Like, because I've been told literally, like, by my own brother that, like, I suffer at times. Like, I have little twinges and things of depression. And I'm just like, well, maybe. But who decided that? I always just do the Chad route about it. And I'm just like, okay, I have depression. But it's not going to stop me. Like, because I'm not a pill popper. I hate taking pills. So there's no point in trying to, like, fix it, even if I do, potentially. I think I have more, like, anxiety. I probably have an anxiety thing. And then it stresses me out. And then it reveals itself sort of in similar depression symptoms. I don't know. We'll find out. Hard to say. Miss Ghana says, it's Toji. The old lady resurrected his body using her grandson. Right, she used her grandson. I remember that part. But, like, who's this body? Like, who is it? Yeah, she said his name when she summoned him in, like, chapter 95 or something. Okay. It's Toji. Alita said, bro, this is Toji. Funny thing is, I didn't realize. But who the fuck is Toji? Oh, Toji. That's what's his name's, that's Megumi's father, right? That's who it is, right? That's who it is. He's yeah. Okay, so Toji is Megumi's father, right? Is that who it is? Because now it's all starting. All right, it's all coming together. Let's use the meme. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Yeah. Okay. Sorry guys. Sorry, I'm so out of the loop. Like I literally between last Jujutsu stream and now, I've fully read 2 more mangas and watched a whole anime. I'm literally so fucking confused by everything right now. Yeah, let's see. Miss Gunn said, funny thing, I didn't realize it was him on my first read either. Well, now that you've told me, now it makes all sense. And I feel stupid for not realizing it. Fine said, yes, that's the assistant manager, Ichiji. Yeah, I thought it was. Miss Gunn said, he got stabbed by the ponytail guy with the hand sword. That's right. My bad. Like, see, this is the problem. I'm not taking a break anymore, guys, until we get caught up because I'm forgetting too much of what we've read on our binge, on our streams. So I definitely need to go back to that. Fine said, oh no, he's not going to like Mei Mei's technique. I'm not going to like Mei Mei's technique? She can control crows. I literally wish I could. This kind of said, guess you were wrong, Fine. Yeah. Fine said, no, not yet. Miss Kanta said, oh, I know what you mean. Fine said, yeah. Oh no. No, we like Mei Mei, for God's sakes. We like Mei Mei, we like crows, we like birds. We are bird people. Even though I had a cat and, well, my parents have a cat and it kills birds and brings them to the door. Like, look what I did, Dad. Thanks. But still, I still like birds. We're bird people. Sod said, hi, Griever. I just came to say hi. Thank you, Sod. Sod is a trooper. Sod is like MC Dude in Dragon's Rage. They always jump in, and actually Misk at this point, because even Misk jumped into a couple of Pokemon streams. These guys just always jump in just to make me feel better. They literally jump in and just be like, hey, we don't really care what you're doing or whatever. We just wanted to support you, come over, say hi, and stuff. And I'm like, thank you guys. Thank you so much. So Sod for sure. Sod MVP. Ken said Mei is really the one. Who decided that? Mei is very cool as shown by her curse techniques, says JP. Yeah, she is really cool. JP says best Gojo ship is Gojo and Utahime, in my opinion, of course. I love that ship. I'm not going to deny it. But I can still see a Mei ship. Right? Like, I can see it. Like, I'm not saying I love Utahime and Gojo. I think that's a really good ship. But I'm saying that I can see why people would ship Mei and Gojo as well. And I wouldn't be disappointed in that ship either. Let's see. Fine said, I'm not really into romance. Then fine, you. I mean, that's okay. That's just how you are. Me, like, literally, Pokemon is, like, every single thing, when you think about it, every single thing you grow up with has romance. When you think about it. Every single thing. Because all your Disney movies, half of them have Disney princesses. The other half still have a romantic storyline. So, you grow up on Disney and stuff like that, right? Most people do. Pixar, etc., right? So, you grow up on those kid movies, and they always usually have a happy ending with a princess, right? So, you have your romance there. And then, as you get a little older, and you're watching cartoons, well, the cartoons also have romance, when you think about it. In Beast Wars, there was Black Widow and Silverfang, or whatever his name was, whatever. And then in so you had that. There was a romantic storyline in Beast Wars, and then you go to Pokemon, and in the 4Kids dub, you had Ash and Misty be very, very romanticized there. So even there in Pokemon, and then in Dragon Ball Z, you still had, even though you didn't see much of it, you still had Chi-Chi and Goku, you had Bulma and Vegeta, you had Yamcha, Krillin's, all the crap, Krillin and Android 18. Like, even in the Battle Shonens, when you started getting into anime, there was always romance. See, romance was always almost a part of almost your entire childhood, at least in the time I was growing up. Sailor Moon. Everything that I grew up with had a romantic element. So when I started watching different things as a teenager, all of a sudden there were things without romance. There was no, like, even in the background, there was no storyline, there was no marriage, there was no man and woman being together. I was like, what the fuck is this? Right? It made no sense to me. And then I didn't like it as much because I was like, where's my goddamn story? Where's my romance? Zelda has it. Mario has it. Like, literally, take anything. Think back. All the video games had all the main characters have a romantic interest. Like the Marios, the Zeldas, the Sonics, there's always a girl. Just saying. Like, all the mainstream stuff from the 90s to the 2000s, everything for kids to teenagers had romance of some element. Whether they depicted it there or not, it was still always prevalent. You knew it was there. They might not show lovey-dovey makeout scenes or whatever, but they were still, you knew it was happening, right? Fine said, oh, you want timestamps? Have a fuck ton of them. That's absolutely right. JP said, I find romance fine, but I hate when that becomes a sole relevance about the character, like Gray from Fairy Tail. See, Juvia from Fairy Tail. That's her one-dimensional problem. It's not really Gray's. Because Gray has so much else. He's got the whole Demon Slayer thing with his father and all that stuff being resurrected and all that shit. He's got that whole thing with and being her apprentice and that whole thing. Like, he's got more depth. But Juvia being, yeah, I understand. It can go over the top. Miss Connor said, yeah, that's the one. Oh, and just a neat little detail. Keep an eye on the marks on hand guy's face as things happen. Oh really? All right, I'll keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. Fine said, that's why I probably didn't really like it for the most, I'd guess. Probably so. See, one of my... yeah. Anyways, we'll get back to the chapter. I'll leave other shit for another video. And personally, to this day, a manga needs a romantic element, in my opinion. Even one as lukewarm and barely even canon, like Kisuke Urahara and Yoroichi Shihoen. That literally is enough for me. It doesn't even need to be the main characters. That's what I want you guys to understand. But with zero romantic elements in the general sense of a manga, it can never be 10 out of 10 for me. You know, it requires it, in my opinion. But anyways, so chapter 99, we're starting page 1, guys. I never have and never will be frustrated by my own uselessness. I'm just in the face of the evils of this world. I'm just... How dare they? He's one mad. Oh my fuck, he's pissed. He's remembering. Oh, he's going to kick ass. No, he's going to kick so much ass. It's going to be... God damn it, I'm excited. I'm slightly aroused by this. Let's fucking go. Ijichi? It sounded like he was attacked while calling Nita. And it was probably after he split up with Fushigoro's group, so if it's alone, it could be bad news. Nobara, you take Akira with yo to Ijichi's location. We can assume that idiot Satoru wouldn't lose, but the situation is starting to feel off. Maki assessing the situation. We can't use our phones. The assistant managers are critical. I'll take care of things here for now. That geezer's no help. Hey, Booze. Ignore him. Is he? He's the supreme great. Is he in the fetal position, like crying? He's asking for booze. Or is he laughing? I can't tell if he's crying or laughing. Like, is he scared of all the monsters or something? Like, what's going on? This, I did not expect that. That's for sure. Surprisingly, being outside the curtain probably makes it easier to run away when it comes down to it. I'm so happy. I was getting tired of running only into guys. Hide, Nita. I'll end this quickly. Pretend like you're hiding in Bunkakarm. Then go to Tokyo. I don't know what that means. Judging by what he's saying, he probably took down Ichiji. We have to hurry. Right. Don't overdo it, Kugasaki. Whispering? About what, I wonder? Okay, so he's got 3. He's got Naruto stripes going this way. Got it. Now he's got no stripes. Okay, he had stripes. He threw the sword. Now he's got no stripes. And now, ping! He beat down the sword. He threw the sword. Sheesh, are you hiding? Now he's got his stripes back. Using a cursed tool, even if you possess a cursed technique, usually means you're a mid-range fighter. Time to get in there. You some kind of idiot throwing away your weapon like that? And yikes, she tried to hit him. I think she failed. We've met before, haven't we? Yeah, he's got the stripes back. Is that just a flaw in that panel? Because he threw it and I was like, he let go of the sword was my first thought. Like, he doesn't have the stripes when he doesn't have the sword. But he doesn't have the sword yet. And yeah, that's weird. Nope, don't think so. She remembers. Huh? So she's not actually hiding. Okay, he noticed something. Oh, he's using the sword. He's controlling the sword. Can he see? He can see through the sword or something? That's crazy. He's got like some... That's actually pretty cool. I kind of like that. I kind of like that the idea that his weapon is like a surveillance camera almost. Like he can... Like, he's in battle, but he can see where his sword is, what it's doing, and he can control it or whatever. That's a pretty cool technique. I actually really enjoy that. I just wish like, why can't he pull off a ponytail like me, guys? Like, with all my very thin, ugly hair. Why can't he be more like me? You know, His weird one Pippi Longstocking look is not doing it for me, but I think his technique is pretty cool. Kind of like him as a character so far, so. So Nobara jumps into action. Nita's on the ground. She's been cut by the sword. He runs up and boots her. True gender equality. Doesn't matter women, female women, because there's now multiple genders and stuff. Doesn't matter male, female, male, male, female, 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 women, gentle or women of a woman. Does not matter. This dude kicking for days. He's kicking anything that's on the ground that he cut. True gender equality. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Why you? And she jumps forward. He's got the sword hand back. What? Isn't that sword that was dropped from before? So it's teleporting or something? He's letting it teleport? It's like Thor's hammer. It's coming back to him. Why did it fall from above? And then cut her. And then a shallow cut. Threw it at her, so it punched her in the face. You know, it's literally, there is no purpose to doing that. He could have just slashed her a second time or something, you know? He could have sliced her face. He could have cut her open. He could probably win this fight, no problem. Because it's Nobara, and she's a shonen woman, so, I mean, Jesus, she's on Sakura level to me still, just a bitchy Sakura. But the fact that he, the second time, throws the sword, just to basically say, I punched you in the face with the butt of my sword. Oh, there's so much there. I love this. I love it. Because it's so unnecessary, but it's just to do it for the sake of being like, you bitch. Slump. I love it. It's so funny. So, punched her. So, she goes, and she went down from that. Really? This guy keeps hitting the perfect spots with precision. Hits her on the chin. Got your brain rattled? Can't stand up? Hey, can you stand up? Hey. You've gotten a lot stronger since we last met, haven't you? I barely recognized you. So, was it perfect precision to like, is that it? Like hit the nerves or something? Either way, that made this chapter. Chapter 99, best chapter of the streams thus far. But we don't live in a world where you just win by being strong, especially when you're up against my curse technique. That said, I'm not actually sure what my technique is about either. Welcome back. Thing walks back to him. Now then, who to kill first? Need to talk. Buy some time. What are you guys after? Dunno, they said it was something to do with sealing Satoru Gojo. I'm asking you, Omi. Think about this. What if a person who loves soccer were to be born in a world without it? No, wait, that's a bad example. Anyway, who cares about a reason? This is so great, it's so much fun. Who cares as long as I'm having fun? Okay, first off, philosophically, what are you guys after? Think about what a world... That's an interesting... Because a person born into a world that loves soccer, but soccer doesn't exist in that world, how do they know they love soccer? Like, not only, like, forgetting just the question itself, how would they know about soccer? And if they don't know about soccer, how do they know they love it? And if so, how do they know they're missing it? And then on top of that, how do they know, like, man, that is a layered question. That is a layered philosophical question. A person born into the world who loves soccer, where a world where soccer does not exist. Because if they know that soccer exists and they love it, but it doesn't exist, they could teach it to other people. They could make it exist. It's a simple ploy. But assuming they aren't aware that they love soccer, but then are they really missing out on anything? Hard to say. Let's see. Don't you think so? He just stabbed Nita on the ground. Stop it. Make me. Love it. This dude is... Maybe it's because it's Nobara, but I love that this dude is just making fun of Nobara the whole time. Threw a sword at her, butt end first, punched her in the face. Funniest shit I ever seen. Make me stop from committing any more shins. Oops, bit my tongue. Sins. She starts to stand up. Ahem. Sorry, my throat. She swung forward. Look at you. You can barely stand. She swipes. He comes down. Huh? Pause. Everything's paused. Walk. I can't remember. Is it okay for me to kill non-black suits too? Don't shoot! This man isn't black. Okay. Nami's on scene. Good, because Nobara was about to die. You guys still like Nobara. I'm trying to figure out why. She literally was useless in every single fight. And now she's being saved again by a dude because she was about to die. Nanami. Chapter 100. Yes. Milestone accomplished. I can't remember. Is it okay for me to kill non-black suits too? He came to Shibuya with Fushiguro. Nanami? Hey, can't you read the situation here? What are you moving around for? I've got this girl here hostage. Huh? Oops. And she's crawling up an escalator. Good for her. She got away. I love Nanami. He's so cool. Yes. Where and how many of you are there? Swing. Dunno. Kick. Oh shit. Huh? He didn't even budge. It was like punching a solid wall of rock. He punched. He kicked. And it's just like, he didn't even just... Oh, that's what you are. Cringe. He didn't even budge. It didn't feel like I even kicked a person. He's not even cut. Where and how many of you are there? Dunno. Foosh. Boom! Yes! Nanami doing the shing, bop, 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 bop. Boom! Just completely, like, annihilating, like, backhand. I like to feel, like, right now it's hard to tell what he really did, but I like to feel that he just went like this. Like, not even a karate chop, just like fist and went backhand. And just like, fist, opened it up, like, bam! And just completely slapped this dude. Like, backhanded this fucker, just completely like, I told you how many of you are there. Boom! And just... Nobara, being Sakura 2.0, is just standing there looking dumbfounded. And then we get him getting up, and he's coughing up a shit ton of blood. Dude's fucked. I should have died if it weren't for my first technique. I'd be dead. Dude, sweating bullets. He was just playing around before, and now he's like, holy fuck. Like, the dude is so scared. I love it. The Nami's so cool. I need to run. Where and how many of you? I love this. Is such a good chapter. You know what? 99 had the best moment I've read, but this is the best. Oh my God. I said I don't know. Just. I think Nanami's like now just became like in my top 5 favorite characters. Like I can't like there's Gojo and there's the Boulder, so we clearly have our 2 top favorites. And then there's Mei, who is just, I mean, not that I want her to step on me, but I mean she'd probably tell me to, and it'd be okay, and then I'd be like, yes, ma'am. So what's the guy got to do? But then, don't tell my wife. And then, yeah, I think Nanami's got to be in the top 5. I'm trying to think. If I can't think of it, clearly Nanami's in the top 5, right? I mean, we have MILF. MILF will always be in the top 5. Maybe not in the top, but MILF has to remain in the top 5. Honorary position. She's always going to be there. She's always in the honorary position. And I still hate this manga for killing. Can't be a 10 out of 10. 9.5 at best manga. Cannot be 10 out of 10. You killed my MILF. You killed my waifu MILF. I am unhappy. But, this shit is amazing. Love the Nami. You can tell, you know what? Before, oh, wait a minute. I just noticed something. Let me go back. I was told to pay attention to the scars. There was 3 in black. I thought they would change, but no. He could have tied back there his curse technique. One is completely gone from his cheek. Not on both sides, but just one. It's faded out. And now punched. There goes the second one. This is like a cat with 6 lives. He's got 6 lives or 7. He substitutes sort of like that bitch ass Hawkins. You know, loser, gonna lose to Law, Luffy, Zoro, and everybody else. Hawkins from the Lockins from One Piece. You know, with the straw. Oh, ha ha ha! I'm so powerful. And Zoro took an L. No, he didn't. No, he did not. Hawkins, the worst of the supernovas. Yeah. So he's sort of got that thing going on with the thing there, because now he's clearly, he would have died back there. He said if not for his curse technique, and we saw one get out. Now the second one, after he got punched, now he's coughing up a shit ton of blood. So clearly that tends to be the case here. But you can also tell, like I was trying to say, that is so, like, Kubo inspired. Like, this is such a... Kubo would do this. Like, in a fight scene, this is choreographed just like Bleach. It's choreographed like Kubo, minus a couple of thicker black lines for the characters. And that's just the art style and the lack of backgrounds. This, like, take away the backgrounds from this fight and thicken up all the lines. Tell me it's not a Bleach fight. It's totally a Bleach beatdown right now. And you can tell it's Kubo inspired. And I love that, though. Jujutsu Kaisen apparently was inspired by Kubo and Bleach. So I am seeing that here and there. And it's no more prevalent than in this fight. From the start of chapter 100, this whole way has been nothing but straight Bleach. And that's not a bad thing. It's a great inspiration to bring from. It's so good. Let's see. Okay, so now the sword is coming in. Nanami, it cut him. He's smiling. It did. No, wait. It cut him and smack against the wall. Twitch, twitch, twitch. No! Bam! It was... Oh, okay. It didn't cut him. It was blown away. And it was Nobara. Okay, she got a hit in. I'm still not impressed. It's like sort of like you were getting your ass kicked, and now you just put in a surprise attack. Okay. At least she's not sitting back idly, though. I will give her points for that. It's not really a like a great move or whatever, but at least she's not sitting back idly while Nanami takes care of business. So I won't diss her for it, but I'm not giving her props for it. Like a surprise attack is a surprise attack. Hey, don't get in my way, he yells. Oh, on my way here, I ran into several dead assistant managers. It was you, correct? I'm sorry? Yeah. Blink. kicked him through 2 walls. And he's cemented in the second wall. Nanami is a beast. Nanami's up there, man. Nanami. Who do I like? As I said, he's got to be top 5. I'm trying to figure out my top 5 right now. Gojo, Boulder, MILF, Nanami. I'm trying to figure out. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody important. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody really important. And that bothers me. I mean, I like a lot of the characters, but I'm trying to think literally top 5. Gito, actually, yeah, I think OG Gito. Not the one fucking around with the brain matter and all that shit, but Gito. I think Gito. Or the girl they were trying to protect. The girl they were trying to protect mixed with Gito a little bit. I think maybe it's something about that storyline. It's hard to say. But Nanami's got to be top 5. He's on another level. So this is what it means to be a grade 1 sorcerer. Let's go find Nita. So now we're jumping over to Itadori. But, I mean, I imagine that only got rid of 1 more of the marks. So there's still 3 more marks on this side. So we'll see. There's so many of them. I can't just leave them. But there's not enough time to save everyone. Damn it, what should I do? Oh, that speech spikes card row. It's Inumaki Senpai, who's also awesome. Salmon. You're up, Senpai. Salmon. Don't move. Wait, who said it, though? Did Inumaki say don't move? Because it's in the quotation, so it's his speech power. He's running down. Don't move. And then this dude shows up. Oh, this... I don't like this guy. There's something about him. He just doesn't do it for me. Okay, next chapter, 101. We'll jump into it in a minute. I'll check the chat really quick. Yeah, okay, so chapter 101. All right, so let's see. Oh, I got to scroll up a bit. Let's see. Kenray said, well, I'm a Muslim. I'm a Muslim. So our TV cuts every weird romantic moment. That is so unfortunate. But, I mean, not that you're a Muslim. I mean, if you like being a Muslim, be a Muslim. It doesn't matter to me. But it is unfortunate that you see censored television. Like, I don't like any religion or anything that censors art forms based on, like, they think it's like devil's work and shit. I'm never a fan. But either way, I mean, you do you, man. I just feel bad that you won't be able to see like certain great moments. Like some of my favorite moments in all of anime and all of fiction are romantic moments. And I'm not talking like hardcore porn, like sex scenes and shit like that. I mean like that time, like Inuyasha and Kokome finally kissing for the first time. It was not in the final act. The first time Inuyasha and Kokome kissed was Castle Beyond the Looking Glass, movie number 2. I must have rewatched that movie. Holy crap. I think I've watched that movie. There are only 2 other movies that might have surpassed the amount of times I watched that movie. Top Gun and fucking Lion King. So, yeah, like, that was... Like, if they cut a moment like that was the whole point of the movie. The movie's plot was not that great. It was all about Kagome and Inuyasha are finally going to kiss. We've been watching this shit for years. It's about bloody time. You know? This guy said, yes, it's time for my guy Nanami to kick ass. And absolutely. Miss said, I think he's yawning. Oh, okay. Is that what the geezer was doing? He was yawning. My bad. JP said, yes, Haratu is a true advocate for true gender equality. Yes, you're absolutely... Is that his name? Haratu. All right, so Haratu, or Harata, is, he's an advocate of true gender equality. Elita said, God, this fight was so disrespectful. Disrespectful how? Elitist, how was the fight disrespectful? It was equality at its finest. Miss Condon says, I'll take it for what comes after. Yeah, said fine. Miss Condon said, chapter 100, baby, yeah. Nobarad jobbing for Nanami being a beast. Yeah, it's true, said fine. Miss Condon says, oh, and remember the time it is. Nanami is definitely working overtime. It's true, he's working overtime. When you're working overtime, you are Nanami, you are a beast. Turns out Nanami is built like a brick shithouse, says Misk. And Misk is not wrong, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, I was excited, I was nervous, I was a little bit aroused. And I was every right to be so. If you guys read that chapter and you didn't get turned on, I can't help you. I can't help you. Poor lost souls. I don't know how I'm supposed to ever help you. Miss Content said, check the face marks again. I did. JP said, Nanami definitely hits the gem, absolutely. At least this scene is so satisfying. It is. Miss Content said, yes, he's seeing the light. Miss Content says, oh, cool, you remembered. I did. I remember shit. Wing A says, which chapter we at? Hey, Wing A, nice to see you here. We're at the big 100. Or actually, we're at 101 right now. Fine said 100. Tyler Morgan said, the beast. Hey, Tyler, nice to see you here, man. Miss Content said, isn't Okotsu in your top 5 too? There we go. I kept forgetting volume 0. Yes. Okay, Okotsu. Yeah. Fuck Gito. Gito's awesome. Alright. Nanami's a badass. We can't deny. Oh man, this is actually hard. Okotsu's got to be there though. Permanent spots go to Gojo, MILF. Yeah, because we got Gojo, we got MILF, we got Boulder, and we got Okotsu. So, there's only one last spot for top 5. Nanami, I said, has to be there. But Gito, OG Gito. I'll tell you what right now. We got a tie. We got a tie for 5th place. Nanami might build me back up, okay? Because Gito's story is over. Nanami can only improve from here, and this was epic. This pushed Nanami into the top 5. So right now we have 6 technically top 5s. But we're going to have to work because Okotsu, yes, that's who I couldn't remember because it was volume 0 and we haven't seen him. And I was going through the main storyline. I wasn't thinking past storyline. So yeah. Okotsu for sure. Should have been the main character, just saying. Wingate said, Gito isn't in your top 5? Papagoro ain't top 5? Papagoro's a piece of shit. I know everybody loves Papagoro, but Papagoro is an asshole. He's an asshole, plus on the side of, haha, I'm going to be like Yagami in a series that ain't Death Note. Haha! No, it's not that impressive. Like, it is impressive, okay? I'm not going to lie. But, like, he didn't flex on anybody. He's not, Papagoro can't be done. No, I don't even like Papagoro. Like, what's to like about the dude? He spent his entire, livelihood trying to figure out how to assassinate, how to make the perfect moment. He planned everything. Like, you can be like, oh, he's playing 4D chess. It's like, yeah, he's playing 4D chess in a manga that is not Death Note. This ain't Code Geass. This ain't Death Note. So it's like, yeah, the moment you introduce, Kisuke Arahara would kick the shit out of this guy. You know what I'm saying? He's being an Aizen or a Kisuke in a world that does not have a Kisuke, an Aizen, and a Mario. You can't, it's unfair to have, one dude with an IQ of 189. It's unfair to put that guy in a manga where you have basically, battle-hardened, level-headed, let's go, regular people. Then he's going to look impressive as fuck. The only reason he's impressive is because he got the jump on everybody by planning for weeks and manipulating the entire situation. He needed to get an advantage. He needed multiple advantages to do anything significant, and all it did was create chaos. No, I don't really like Papaguro. No, I don't like Papaguro. Gito, as I said, is tied with Nanami for top 5. Fine said, I've watched Inuyasha at some point on YouTube, like 100 episodes of it. Then you know the greatness of Inuyasha. It's one of the best animes ever. I think it's my favorite anime of all time. Might be. Ken said, I'm not really interested in seeing people making out. Don't worry, they just cut the straight up sex scenes. Oh, okay. As long as you don't miss like the romantic tension and stuff. Because like you imagine watching a movie, like imagine watching something like Beauty and the Beast and cutting out the romantic moments. You'd be left with Gaston going, no one fucks like Gaston. No one sucks like Gaston. No one takes a boar's head on his ass like Gaston. Like, that's what you'd be left with. You'd literally be left with a dude flexing harder than Arnold Schwarzenegger for 10 minutes of a movie, and the movie would be over. Like, that would just be stupid. But yeah, okay, cutting out straight up sex scenes, fine. You know what? My friend was a big like Christian and stuff like that. So his parents, he never got to see Terminator with the sex scene in it. He never understood the whole John Connor pregnancy thing because he was like, what happened? But they always fast forward, they paused or shield their eyes. So he would get to see Terminator. You got to see blood and gore in Terminator, but you couldn't see Sarah Connor's tits. So they would block that out so he didn't understand like what he was missing, what happened. When he saw it at my house, he was like, what the fuck? And I was like, how do you think John Connor happened? But fair enough. Like, you're not interested in seeing the straight up sex scenes, which is fine. Like, I mean, yeah. That's not what I'm talking about. You need to see the romantic scenes. Alita said, true. I just absolutely hate that guy. Wouldn't have been mad if Nobara jobbed to anyone but him. I mean, fair enough. Wait, you hate Nanami? What? Ken said, I'm not really a fan of Yuta. Who's Yuta? Is that Itadori? See, I focus on one name and I stick with it, so if you say the second name, I have no idea. JP said, my top 5 is probably Nanami, Gojo, Toji, Gito, and Todo. Fair picks, my friend. Yuta, Phantom, 6 like Kuroko. Yeah. Wingay said my top 5 is Toji, Gito, Gojo, Yuta, Yuji, and Nobara tied. Nobara is terrible, man. But the rest of the list I can respect. Who's Yuta? I'm trying to think. Who's Yuta? No, it's not Itadori. Oh, it's Okotsu. Yuta Okotsu. That's right. See, when I read, guys, because there's a lot of Japanese names, it's not as easy as remembering Michael and fucking Sarah, right? So when I read, I generally stick to one name, like Itadori. You could, like right now, I don't know Itadori's other name. Like Megumi is Fushiguro, but like for the most part, like Nobara, I wouldn't, like, unless, because of the previous chapter, I know it's like begins with a K, like Kirasika or whatever. I focus on one name because I'm only reading this one time. I haven't reread the series. I'm reading it fast. There's a lot of character names to remember, so I focus on one name and I stick to it. But yeah, Yuta's Okotsu. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, yeah, so Yuta, yeah. Fine, dandy. That's a good list except for Nobara. Wait for him to love Papaguro when he catches up. I mean, potentially. We'll see. So far, I don't like him. JP said, high IQ 189, Papaguro, very cool. Well, then I clearly have an IQ of only 188 because I don't like Papaguro. Fine said, I don't remember much from Inuyasha. It was greatness. That's what you don't remember. You don't remember greatness, Fine? JP said, well, I have to go. It's been a good time, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the chapters you read. Thank you very much, my friend. Fine says, I hope you enjoyed. Fine said, who is Yuta? What? I'm sorry, guys. I just explained it. I know, it's Okotsu. Guys, calm down. Latest message deleted. Wingate, Yuta is Okotsu. Yeah, Fine said Yuta is Okotsu. Yeah. No. Biscotta said, no, not Nami. He meant Harata. Oh, Haruta. Yeah, Haruta. Yeah. I can understand why people don't like him. I'm not against him. Like, I think he's okay. He's not a great character, but he's a cool character. Like, he's fun, and he has an antagonist. Ken said Yuta Okotsu. Fine said, I only remember that I found it to be too long. Fine, have you read anything else? Like, Bleach is longer, Naruto's longer, One Piece is longer. I'm trying to think here. Hunter x Hunter is not longer. Berserk is longer. There's a lot of longer series. Like, you can't read anything then. Inuyasha is about 500 and something chapters, and it was 167 episodes with 4 movies and a 27 episode continuation. So, all in all, it's about 200 episodes roughly in 4 movies. So, it's far less than any of the big 3. So, I don't know. Fine says yes, but it was basically my first anime. Then you know greatness! Inuyasha is like my first real anime. It was, I watched, but no, it's not my first anime. It's the first one I watched knowing it was anime. Or was that Tokyo Ghoul? I feel so bad for you if Tokyo Ghoul was your first one. I don't know. It was on YouTube for sure. I watched it growing up long before YouTube and Wikipedia. There was Adult Swim and Newgrounds. But yeah. All right, guys. Quick break. Got to grab another beer, etc., etc., etc. And then we'll jump into chapter. We're doing pretty good. An hour, 27 minutes. We're already on chapter 101. As I said, I'm here for the long haul tonight. So, get your popcorn. You guys get your own beer and stuff. And feel free to jump out, take a break, come back, see where I'm at, unless you're waiting for a certain chapter or what have you. You know what I mean? I'm here for you guys, but I'm also here for me. The best part about doing live streams is generally I love doing them because it's just as much for me as it is for you guys. When I do a recording, it's more for you guys. When I do a live stream, it's for both of us. So it's always fun. All right, so I'll be right back. I'll check the chat, and then we'll start chapter 101. What up? I don't know know why I gave the finger. I meant to do like sort of one of like these or something like. And then I all of a sudden went to this. I can't explain it, guys. Maybe I don't like people. Yeah. Anyways, I'm back. Ha. Have you guys... Nobody even commented that my tooth is fixed. Did y'all guys like the nerdy hillbilly look? Because, look. Tooth is fixed. And I think I look fine. Gleam. Sparkle. But yeah. No, I got my tooth fixed. So, yay. It cost me $300, but got it fixed. Better than a crown, which is when they pull the tooth and then it's like $1,000 or something. Let's see. Fine said, or was that Tokyo Ghoul? I don't know. It was on YouTube for sure. Original Tokyo Ghoul manga is nice. Re is eh. I read some of like Tokyo Ghoul. I didn't really care for it, but yeah. Ken Ray said Inuyasha is a real piece of art. Thank you. Inuyasha is the GOAT. Inuyasha was like, I want someone to make an Inuyasha rap. Like, because it'd be like, I'm the one with the original big sword long before Cloud from Final Fantasy. I'm the original fucking battle show. Like, I'm before Bleach. I'm before One Piece. I'm before fucking, you know, when mainstream... Inuyasha came over before the big three. Inuyasha was here in Canada. So that means it was in America. It was here in the West. Inuyasha anime was here first. It was the real first introduction. It was here before Death Note, before Bleach, before all that shit. Inuyasha, the anime, was here. We had it. And it was fire. Like, Vision of Escaflowne and Inuyasha. Those were animes. We understood they were animes. They weren't dubbed by, like, the toned down, like, get rid of the Japanese elements. They were there. Inuyasha the GOAT, man. Inuyasha's my favorite anime. Like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Inuyasha's my favorite anime. My first real anime when I knew it was anime. It's, like... I read every single fan fiction on fanfiction.net back in the day of Inuyasha. Like, I don't even feel ashamed to say that. Inuyasha is the greatest anime. So let's see. Ms. Khan says, alright, if I remember correctly, we're entering the stretch of the arc where things start happening and never stop. Yes. Miss Condon says, so this will be fun. Oh, it is. Nice. Dragon's Rage said, yo, Dragon's Rage. Nice to see you, man. All right, so we're jumping into chapter 101, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. I'm feeling the pumpness from my Inuyasha hype. Greatest anime of all time. All right, let's go. So, Ijichi's okay. I did what I could, but don't forget, he was once training to be a sorcerer as well. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do the fairy tale thing. Don't do it. Ijichi should be dead. Ijichi needs to die. That took away, oh, no. Like, I was heartbroken to see him die because he was a background character, but he was fun. It's sort of like, Coulson from, and I don't watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Fuck that shit. But, like, Phil Coulson in the Avengers. It's like he was a background character, but he was always prevalent throughout the story. He just wasn't one of the main cast. And then he died, and it mattered in Avengers. Like, no. Ijichi, no, he has to die. Stop doing that. God damn it. Shonen is terrible for that. Shonen keeps characters alive. One Piece, yeah, you killed off Whitebeard and Ace, but you left, like, Pell alive. Fuck. Naruto, same deal. Other than Jiraiya and Itachi, who fucking died? Everybody came back with the Edo Tensei. Anyways. No. Alright, chapter 101 starting off on a really bad note for me. No, they should have killed him. It meant more that he died. You took away the meaning. You took away the meaning of the fight. You took away the meaning of Nanami's anger. You took away so much from chapter 100 by doing this. Oh, man, I'm pissed. No. Oh. Fuck. He better die in hospital or something, so it meant something to him. No, that's not how you write. You kill characters off. You gotta pull a Joss Whedon. Kill off your main cast, for fuck's sake. Look at Firefly. They killed off 3 of the crew in the one movie. Jesus. I did what I could, but don't forget he was once trained to be a sorcerer as well. Phew. Anyways, it seems your group was not aware of the situation with Gojo. Alright. Let's go back. Let's forget that was a terrible decision. And let's move forward. Alright, so we headed straight indoors. That's probably why we didn't hear anything. The fact that he's still hanging on even after being sealed is so like Gojo. You two, please wait here for rescue. I'll be joining the Zenin group and be heading down to basement floor 5. Nobara, me too. No. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut down. Nobara, you use Ice Climber picks. Ice Climber is the worst character introduced into Super Smash Brothers. They're terrible. They've always been terrible. And you are basically using their ice picks. That's what you're doing. You're using their little hammers, their little ice picks, and you're pretending to be useful. No, you're a piece of shit. Enough. Nobara sucks. I'm just doing this to piss off the stream. It's so fun. Yeah. Dislike the stream, guys. Let's get the hate. So fun. She doesn't suck, but I still think my Ice Climbers reference is accurate. You need to be at least a grade 1 sorcerer for the upcoming fights. Yeah, bitch. You'd only get in the way. Wait here. Nanami speaking of facts. My word, you? Oh, May, it's been too long. You have guts saying that after sending an assassin my way, Gito. Does she know it's not Gito? Why is he alive? No, she doesn't know yet. Did Gojo mess up last year? See, everybody thinks he messed up, but nobody knows the truth. It's not Gito. Are Gojo and Gito in cahoots? Not likely. I had money on you over Gojo, you know. You and your charming nihilistic smile. Gojo alone could kill every human in this country if he wanted to. There's no way that he would be that petty and join forces with Gito. At least, once again, May acknowledging the facts here. You know what? I will say one thing, though, about May. The whole hair in front of the eyes is the same with that dude, Novosuke, or whatever his name is, from Black Clover, with, like, the ponytail in the front. I'm sorry, guys. This is the way you wear a ponytail. As shitty as my ponytail is, look at it. Look at it. This is a ponytail. Putting it in front of your face and doing this is not that cool. It's not that clever. You got to pull a Gito. Gito's hairstyle is better than May's. Facts. Just saying. I've done it myself. You know, strand out. You do the sort of top knot thing. You let the rest of your hair flow. I don't have a whole lot of hair, so, you know, because I got my mother's hair, unfortunately. My dad's hair is so filled with, like, I wish I had my dad's hair, man. My dad has the best hair in the world. Like, seriously. That shit feels like velvet. It's fucking amazing. My dad's hair is full, thick. He's 60, and his hair is a beautiful brown. Like, yeah. It's one thing I would want from my dad. I wish I inherited his eyes. I got his blue eyes. I also got his big nose and all that shit. But I inherited my hair from my mother, unfortunately. Let's see. So the fact that I have to squash such potential is a shame. So she's thinking this Gito must be a fake. Yes! May figured it out. Waifu material 101. Let's go. Truly a shame. May, I feel the same way. To think that I have to kill a former senpai. Special grade disease curse. Smallpox deity. Unfortunately, I used all the curse spirits I had at my disposal last year. Curse spirit manipulation. Maybe I'm wrong. No. You had it. This Gito's a fake. I assure you, the quality hasn't suffered, though. I'd like to leave the humans at basement floor 5 as they are. I'll be waiting for you there by the rails. If you can exercise that, I'll be your next opponent. This thing coming at them. Domain expansion? This could be trouble. Into a box. Sister! I'm trapped in a coffin. Knock, knock. Grave. Oh. Splatter. Oh, it's one of those like Buddhist things. Like, I feel pain. 3, 2, 1. Boom! It blew up. I wonder how long it's been since my life has been in danger, even for a moment. She's broke out of it. Sister! Okay, this dude is giving me like yandere fucking, like, it's creepy, man. It's creepy. It's like the reverse of a white girl with a daddy kink. It's just weird. Like, black girls and friggin', you know, Latina girls and Asian girls, they don't have this problem. But white girls, they got this problem. They got this daddy. Every single one of them clearly has daddy issues because they're all into this daddy kink, and it's just like, fuck. So this dude has the reverse of that. He's got the sister complex, like bad, let me tell you. Hope I'm going the right way. All right, we're jumping over to Itadori. There's nobody here. Weren't there supposed to be a ton of people trapped down here? Oh, it's this guy. Who we don't like. Yuji Itadori. My brother's death! Convergence! Blood manipulation convergence. A technique in which blood is compressed and condensed to its limit. The condensed blood of convergence is sought through a single point. The blood, now reinforced with cursed energy, is said to reach speed of sound. The blood manipulation's secret technique is known as piercing blood. Bang! And he blocked it. Bang. Crap! It's going to get through. Oh, he blocked it, but it's going to pierce through his arms. Crap! So he went like that with it. Convergence. He's going to do it again. Piercing blood. Bam. Alright, because he killed his two brothers. Boom! Yuji smacking him on the side. Double impact. What a strange technique. And it didn't seem to do much damage. The cut's deep. I can take this pain as long as I know it's coming. But I really can't move my arm anymore. So I'll keep attacking with my left. Oh, but he's going to figure that out, dude. There's something I want to ask you. Did my younger brothers leave any final words with you? Oh. Alright, just going to say, I don't like his hairstyle. I don't really care for the character too much. I don't know why something about him rubs me the wrong way. I don't have a real good, like, reasoning or, like, it's a bias. There's something about him. I just don't like him. But he's all about his brothers. Like, he's looking for revenge for his brothers, his ugly-ass brothers and shit like that. And you know what? You can't deny the dude. Like, the dude has a right. He's like, even though if we're cursed spirits and blah, 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 reading Demon Slayer has shown me once again, like, that no matter how evil somebody might perceive themselves, they might have something like, how many times you read Demon Slayer and you see like, okay, yeah, like you killed 300 people. You're an evil bastard. You need to die, and you're a demon now. But you can see how they got that way and why they would take the deal, or why they were forced into the deal, or why they did what they did. It doesn't excuse what they did later, but it doesn't mean that they initially were a bad person. It doesn't mean that they don't feel compassion, that they don't feel love. Like, this guy is clearly evil. He's got to die. But the fact that he's still like, you hurt my brothers, like you killed my brothers. I need to know. He needs closure with his brother's death, and that's a 3-dimensional thing with character writing, and I'm really liking that. I truly am. I think it's really good when mangakas take the time to write something so basic, but then when you read deeper into it, you realize it's actually 3-dimensional. Like, because most mangakas write 3-dimensional characters, and we're so, like, most characters are honestly 3-dimensional, and we'll call them 1-dimensional because they're not as impressive as the best 3-dimensional characters. We'll always do a comparison to really good character writing. It's like, not everybody can do that level of character writing. It's more subtle. So I always feel bad for certain mangakas that always have that problem, you know? Where it's like, you need to add more depth to your character. Meanwhile, you're sitting there like, character already has depth. If they would just think about it for more than 2 seconds, just feel bad. But yeah, alright, chapter 102. Younger brothers, he questions it. I'm talking about the 2 you killed. Oh, alright, Itadori remembers. Not really, but they did cry. And he looks down. Okay. And shocked, crushed, Iso, Kirchizu, take a good look. This is your older brother. You know what? Honestly, I don't even like this guy, but I will admit he has every right to be mad. He has every right to be mad. He has every right to kick the shit out of Itadori, in my opinion. Like, once again, reading Demon Slayer shows us that regardless of how evil the demon might seem, it doesn't mean there's not something that they were passionate about, that they felt compassion towards, or love even, and stuff like that. Like, I hate to do it, but I'm rooting for this guy. I don't even like this guy. His hairstyle is so stupid. But he's got a better reason to fight. I'm sorry. He just does. Okay, we're jumping back over to May. May is swinging her axe. She's going crazy. She gets trapped in the coffin, buried under a gravestone. Start the count. 3, 2. These are the conditions for the domain to be in effect. It's a special grade disease curse based on my observation of the technique's activation. I'm probably right. If I can't escape the coffin within 3 seconds, I'll be infected by the disease. But she keeps escaping the coffin. The gravestone is the most annoying at all. If I take a couple of hits from it, I won't be able to move freely. I'd rather not fight that pseudo-Gito like that. So she's constantly just breaking out of it. Looks like, yes, sister, this technique can only hit one person at a time. Probably instinctively chose the person with the stronger cursed energy inside the domain, which would be, of course, May, not her younger brother. A single crow got caught inside the domain. In order to finish him off, we're going to have to make Yu the target, so he can move time to move freely. But even a single hit by the gravestone would be enough to kill it. Uyu, are you willing to die for me? It would be my pleasure if you'd allow me to, sister. Once again, the creepy daddy kink vibe jumping in, but let's go. My sister suppressed her cursed energy. At the same time, I released mine. I get it now. Sister. Crush. Huh? Did you think I only brought him along to be my pack mule? He's got a cursed technique. What is it? New shadow style. When my sister asked if I would risk my life for her, that meant I'm allowed to use Jujutsu. New shadow style, simple domain. Uyu is responsible for countering demons. Domains. I don't like being indebted to anyone. Taking care of the domain is his duty. He counters domains. Yes. That's a special grade for you. They sure do heal quick. Splat. Oh, the crow went right through it. Yeah, use your curse technique. Use the crows. Murder of crows. Let's go, Meme. Yes. Smack. Spluck. Do you know the quickest way to raise your level as a Jujutsu sorcerer? That would be a binding vow with your life as a trade-off, right, sister? Exactly. Big Sister's technique is blackbird manipulation. True value of this technique is bird strike. By forcing a crow to commit suicide, the trade-off is to erase the cursed energy limit of a typically weak bird, a crow, and hurl it at the enemy. You know what? Did someone say I wouldn't like this technique? I mean, once again, like, you could argue that, like PETA would have a field day with this shit, but at the same time, it's called murder of crows for a reason. And also, like, crows, there is a fuck ton of them. Like, my God, I can't tell you how many times I wish I was in America where you could have, like, AK-47s and nobody questions you. And you could just blah, 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 and kill all the crows on that power line that are cawing at 7 a.m. It's like, would you fuck off? It's my Sunday, you fucking black pieces of bird shit. Okay, that came out really wrong. I said black. Yeah. But, I mean, they're black. Okay, I'm digging my hole deeper. But, you know what I mean? Like, it was just like, so, suicidal bomber technique. I just did it in my Pokemon Ruby Nuzlocke with a coughing. So, I mean, yeah, does it suck that she's killing innocent birds? Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, well, I mean, crows are sort of... Like, if she was killing, like, bald eagles or something, I'd be like, all right. Or, like, puppies. She's not killing Baby Yoda here, guys. She's killing crows. Crows that, like, manifest themselves when there's literally no life around. They're like vultures. They literally manifest like, oh, here's a murder of crows. There's, like, 55 of them. It's like... started with one. There was one crow here yesterday. Now there's 55. They like literally use shadow clone jutsu. So, yeah. Nobody except for Satoru Gojo has ever survived the bird strike. Really? Interesting. Gojo's like a pimp. Gojo's like Kisuke and Aizen mixed into one. It's hilarious. Though I still think Kisuke or Aizen could beat Gojo because they'd figure out a way to do it. But now then, everyone, time for the main act. Ooh, he's going to fight fake Gito. Are you willing to die for me? Here comes the crows. Not bad for a Jujutsu sorcerer of this era. Ooh, buddy. We got shit to do. Chapter 103. We will jump into that after we check the chat. We need to check the chat. The chat. Let's see. Fine says, I remember tidbits like the small big cat. Oh, Kirara. Yeah, Kirara. We love Kirara. This content said, I don't mind him living here as long as he has a more significant death later. No, see, I have a problem because I felt like that death was significant enough. I'm seriously pissed at that, man. I don't like that. JP said, I have been resurrected by Ogami's sequence technique. JP, you're back! Yo, what's up, man? JP says, Ichiji being fine is okay. It allows my theory that he is a Master Tengen. No, it's not okay because it takes away from the hype of Chapter 100 with Nanami being so pissed. If he saved him, then his anger came from nothing, and it bothers me, guys. It bothers me. Fine says, laugh. Dragon Church said it's fine bringing the character back as long as they give him a better death later on. Character has an important purpose. I'm sure he does, but then don't pretend to kill him off because... Regardless, guys. Okay, let's assume for a second. I'm not caught up. But let's assume that he has some epic best death scene in all of manga history in chapter 128. 134. Right? Sure. Okay. It doesn't take away from the fact that false killing him off is stupid. Right? Like, the false killing him off is a fairy tale vibe. You can't tell me that fairy tale sucks, and then when I say why, and you say bullshit like that, and then tell me that this is okay. Because it's the same tactic that fairy tale used. And once again, I like fairy tale, but I see the problems that people have with it. But you can't defend the things that you hate about fairy tale in other series just because you like the series. This is a bad idea. Just saying. If he doesn't die here, no matter if he has the greatest death in all of manga history, it won't affect the fact. That will be a 10 out of 10 moment. But it doesn't change the fact that this was a bad idea. You can't false kill off a character. Because now, chapter 100, with Nanami so pissed, we had tension. We had relevance as to why he's pissed off. He's working overtime. He's mad as fuck, and he's got no time for bullshit. We understand him. He's just seen a bunch of dead bodies. He's pissed. But then you took away the significance of why he's pissed. I don't like it. That's all I'm saying. JP says, he must be Master Tengen because a mortal wouldn't survive if stabbed in the back like that. I mean, right. Dragon said, I like her hairstyle. It's unique. Whose hairstyle? Is that a chick? The blood manipulation dude? Is that a chick? I thought that was a guy. This kind of says, speaking of, who's your favorite Demon Slayer character? Ooh. That's a good one. I like Inosuke. He's cool. I like Inosuke. I like most of the Hashira or whatever, the ultimate guys. I like Yoriichi, the original like sun breathing devil awesome dude. Yeah, I like most of the characters. I don't really like the main character, and I don't really like Lightning Boy. I don't really like them. But I like his sister, and I like everybody else, so, yeah. And at first I hated most of the Hashira, like the flower girl and the waterbender and all that shit. Like, I didn't really care for them. Gayu and the poison one. But then I really liked the snake and the love one and their their relationship. It was subtle in the background, but I really enjoyed it, and I was really pissed when they died, actually. Dragon said, mine is Rengoku. Rengoku? Who's Rengoku? Oh, Fire. Sorry. Fire. Yeah. I didn't like him at first, and then I did like him. I liked him a lot. You know, like I hated him when we first saw him on the train. Like when we first saw him in the Hashira meeting, and then when we saw him later on the train, I was like, this dude's an asshole. And he's just like some weird fucking, I'm going to do what I want, stupid asshole. And then I found out that he's that way for a reason and stuff. When we get his backstory and stuff, he's awesome. So yeah, Rengoku's cool, says Dragon Trace. This kind of says, mine's either Akaza. Akaza had a crazy backstory, yeah. Or Uzui. Hold on a sec. See, this is the problem when I binge read. I don't account for all the characters. Oh, Tengen. Yeah, Tengen's awesome. I love Tengen. Tengen is so cool. I hated, once again, just like Rengoku. Hated him at first, love him now. He's so cool. He's got 3 wives. Dude's a pimp. But I also like Akaza's cool. I really liked, what's his name? The Spider Boy. Read something. Because that creeped me the fuck out. The drawing style is like a 7 out of 10, but the fucking, when they did the spider shit and the dad reveal and stuff, it creeped the fuck out of me. I don't like spiders. I'm not an arachnophobe, but I don't like spiders. So that really creeped me the fuck out, and it looked really menacing. And then when we found out his backstory and stuff, like, the good thing about all the demons is they all get a stellar backstory. Like, every single one that they kill always has like some great, and none of them are two the same. They all have a totally different circumstance. It's sort of like watching Shumatsu no Valkyrie in reverse, because you get this battle and then you jump into the backstory at their death instead of during the battle sort of idea, and you get these amazing backstories of these characters and that you hated. And once they died, you were like, yes, they're dead. Then you found out their backstory, you're like, oh no, they're dead. Like, and this formula continued, so it's very basic, which is part of the reason it can't be 10 out of 10, because really, it was rinse and repeat formula. Demon Slayer was 200 chapters of rinse and repeat, but it was really well handled, because they didn't copy and paste, they just rinse and repeat. So, I really like that. JP says, mine is Gyo. Yeah, I like Gyo. The water Hashira, who doesn't think he's a Hashira or whatever. Yeah. JP said, and yet Chozo had every right to be mad at Yuji. Chozo had every right to be mad at Yuji. No. I mean, no, we'll table that. Miss Conant said, not bad for a sorcerer of this era. Suggests it's been around for a few eras. That's true. Wingate said, I like Gojo because he's a well-written and an unpredictable character, not because he is strong. I mean, I like Gojo. See, the thing is, like, look, MILF is in my top 5, and you guys think I'm, like, memeing on you or some shit, or flexing on you. But no, like, I love that bitch the moment I laid on her. I was like, top 5 characters. And I'm sticking to that because I just really liked her personality, her demeanor, her character design. You don't need to be powerful. You can be a background character. Look, there are certain series that I would argue that, like, my favorite characters are background characters. Jamie Lee Curtis in New Girl as, what's her name, the New Girl's mom, Jess. Jess is one of my top 5 characters in New Girl. She's in, like, half a dozen episodes as a fucking cameo. But I love Jamie Lee Curtis, and I love the way she's portraying the mom and the way her character is, so... I mean, there you go, right? Dragon said Yuji was just doing his job. Dragon's Rage is the same person that said Griffith or whatever did nothing wrong. And I somewhat know about the whole Griffith thing, but I'm going to have to fully read Berserk, and then I'm going to say that Griffith did wrong. Everybody else said Griffith did nothing wrong, and I think I'm going to have to argue that Griffith did something wrong, because I heard something, it comes with a word that begins with R, and through the grapevine, and I've got very, very extreme reasons as to why that would be potentially okay. So unless it matches those reasons. But if he did the R to subject A, and subject A was not the cause of subject R for, like, literally his whole family, then he did everything wrong. But I don't know. Once again, no spoilers because I haven't read Berserk, so I don't know. I can't definitively say Griffith did nothing wrong, but I think he did do something wrong. If what I've read before is anything to go by, Griffith did something wrong. And I'm going to have to read Berserk to figure it out first. Miss Kata said no, he meant Meme. I keep getting bad for that. Dragon said I meant Meme. Oh, alright. Dragon said Akaza versus Rengoku, best fight. No, it wasn't the best fight. That fight was, like, short as fuck. This whole manga, the last 50 chapters was the final fight, and the last 50 chapters were crazy bad. Miss Kata says, oh god, the way they animated it in the movie, holy fuck. There was a movie? See, once again, I read the manga, guys. That fight, for one thing, Akaza versus Rengoku lasted like 5 seconds in the manga. It was like, shing, 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 dead. It wasn't some huge crazy fight. It was literally like 2 chapters and he died. Like, there was more time spent on the dream train than there was on the fight. So, and then the last 50 chapters was all the main fight, which was not a good main fight. So, yeah, weird. Darian said, I don't agree with what he did, Griever. It's a meme. Is it a meme? Okay, my bad. It's a meme. Okay. Miss Cannon said, Griffith did literally everything wrong. Anyone who's not memeing is a psychopath if they say otherwise. Good to know. Good to know it's a meme. Good to know it's a meme. Okay. Good to know it's a meme. Because I've heard certain things, and as I said, I haven't read Berserk, but I've heard that he did some deplorable shit. Elias said, they say scientists are still looking in space for signs of something Griffith did wrong. Okay, yeah, alright, guys. I didn't know it was meme. See, I don't get... I mean, why would I? If I haven't read Berserk, then why would I get the meme? Right? Like, Once I read Berserk, I'll probably get the meme. The meme's old, but I might get it, you know. I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter either, or JoJo's, so, you know. Miss said, geez. Miss kind of said, what do you think was the best fight? I'd probably give it to the Upper Moon 1 fight. Upper Moon 1 fight. Upper Moon 1 fight. My favorite fight... What was my favorite fight in this series? Honestly, I think, even though I didn't like the final fight, I liked Gyu, or however you say his name, and what's his name? The main character. Fuck. Main character in Gyu versus Akaza. I think that was one of the best fights. I also think that the Inosuke versus it was Inosuke versus what's her name? Was a good fight. That one of those upper rank but lower demons, whatever, the spider, not the spider one, the earlier fights were actually better in my opinion. Like the all the fights that led up to it, you know what I mean? Like the Spider Family fights were some of the best. I don't know what you mean though by Upper Moon 1 fight. Like, do you mean the moon breathing dude with the eyes? What's Upper Moon 1? I'm sorry, miss. Like, as I said, I binge read the series in a week, guys. So, like, things are going to blend together. Dranger said, word of advice for reading Berserk: drink a lot of beer because you're going to need it. I mean, you guys have very rarely... I've been drunk on stream half a dozen times in my entire YouTube career. So, it's going to take a lot of fucking beer. I was borderline getting drunk in the last stream, though. I was almost there, and then I quit. Then I said, no, I'm starting to feel it. And then I said, no, we're going to be done. Oh, yeah, that's what you mean, Miss. Miss said, yeah, the moon breathing one, he was ranked 1 in the Upper Moons. Yeah, I didn't like that fight. It dragged on too long, and it was... Like, that fight was the culmination of... We did it. No, we didn't. Oh, we did it. No, we didn't. Oh, we did it. No, we didn't. Oh, we did it. No, we didn't. Like, it, and then they repeated the Akaza shtick with the living after certain things, you know. I'm trying not to spoil. And I did not like that. I didn't like that we got a repeat. You know, it sucked. Honestly. Not the fight itself, but there was some badness. Okay, before we take a pee break, let's just go through chapter 103. All right, because now we're only like 6 chapters in. My God, we're like 2 hours into the stream. Fuck. All right. Damn it, he's keeping his distance from me. The blood beam is too fast. My chances of dodging it are 50-50. If I were to guess wrong and take one to the head, in that case, it'll be over. And he just... What did he do? He's floating? I can dictate the timing of when he fires a shot. Taking your feet off the ground, huh? You're obviously baiting me, but I'll play along. He's literally... He can fly? Itadori can fly. Confirmed. Then he holds himself there. Like, did he just jump and then he's a really slow faller? What? I don't get it. Anyway, he dodged the strike. Not bad, but And then he tries another one. I knew it. This technique only moves fast at the beginning. As long as I dodge it, even if it changes directions, I can still get in close. I'll turn this into a fist fight. And then he's about to attack and supernova. Boom, 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 boom. And Itadori takes a lot of hits. Blood manipulation, supernova. The blood condensed by convergence is released and then shot out in every direction like a buckshot. So he used a shotgun blast of blood. And now he stabbed him in the foot to keep him in place. But then he kicks anyways. He rips through the knife and fucking kicks him. Fighting back with a stabbed foot. Bam! Oh, nice. And then he wham! Oh my god, this is a great fight. And then bam! Oh wow. Knocks him on his heels. Those blood orbs he makes before the beam. Gotta stop him from making them. And then he can fire without the orbs? Or does he have something else? He tricked him. It was a fake out. He was like, and he's like, and then he rushed in. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, he faked him out. Cool. Yeah, this dude's a smart fighter. I don't like him, but he's a smart fighter. I'm actually starting to like him only because I think he has a better reason to win this fight than Itadori. Plus, like, if you would just get rid of that stupid fucking hairstyle. Alright. There we go. Bang! Slammed into the wall. Convergence. Piercing blood. Bam! Right through the chest. I don't know, he dodged somewhat. Tick. I know it was impatient. It wasn't condensed enough. Crap, this guy is strong. Hey, what's going on? It's Mekamaru. Alright. Chapter 104. Let's go through that and then we're taking a piss break. What's going on? Mekamaru, where the hell were you this whole time? Conserving energy. There's still something I need to do. Huh? Chozo. Blood manipulation. You know it? Kamo uses the same curse technique. The third year with the narrow eyes? Yeah, then that means that I don't know its weakness. Huh? Blood manipulation is one of the treasured curse techniques passed down through the Kamo family line for generations. Passed down through the Armstrong line through generations. Look at these peak physical forms. Whether it's for close, mid, or long-range combat, it's prized for its overall balance. And Chozo won't suffer from blood loss, meaning he effectively has no weakness because he has that blood. This actually makes a ton of sense. Well, thanks for the useful info. Dodge. Retreat to the bathroom. Huh? I'm not sure if it's a weak point, but I got an idea. I'd say there's a 10% chance that this works. Sorry, but if it fails, please die gracefully. Mekamaru speaking from the grave is actually hilarious. Like, it's sort of like Hellbrum with King or something like that from Seven Deadly Sins. I like it. It's fine. Mekamaru is basically Pain 2.0 with a lesser backstory. So, yeah. Well, aren't you nice? At this rate, you'll be gradually killed anyways. What an idiot. You'll only find an elevator in the bathroom back there. No matter where you go, I'll be shooting in like fish in a barrel. So he jumps in. What's that sound? That guy defeated my brothers. He's no fool. And who was that second voice? There's something going on. I need to be alert. Hey, you coming? Went into the bathroom. Coward. Just like your brothers. Oh, Mekamaru hitting the low blows. Kidney punch, kidney punch, kidney punch. Pause. Kidney punch, kidney punch. Yes. Dude's pissed as fuck. Still stupid hairstyle. Alright. You're dead meat. You're just like them. What? Water? All three of you are so full of love for each other. And so easy to manipulate. He shot it through Mekamaru's thing. Itadori's behind him. He's going well so far. It's all or nothing now. Itadori! Bam. That was your last chance. Wait, what? What happened? He appeared behind him. He punched him. But he blocked it. Sent him flying. That was your last chance. You've got nowhere to run now, Itadori. Too bad for you. What's going on? What? Blood manipulation temporarily halts the blood's coagulation. Convergence was dispelled in order to increase the technique's effectiveness. For that reason, Chozo's blood dissolves in water more easily than normal blood. In addition, the blood now is exposed. I knew when he said enter the bathroom, there'd be something about water because, you know, the human. I thought it'd go more along the lines of the human body is made up of 70% water, so blah blah blah. Water is stronger than blood, or like it might be like it's less dense, it's got more flow, or blah blah blah. I knew there'd be something with water, but I didn't expect this. In addition, now the blood is now exposed to water, is in osmotic pressure, and the red cell's membrane began to tear. Blood cells make up blah blah blah, and are converged. Is dispelled. Mekamaru's hunch was right. Right now, under the specific circumstances, Chozo was unable to control blood outside of his own body. And he's looking new. Flowing red scales stacked. So let's go. The inexperienced fighter Chozo didn't understand what happened, but by keeping his cool, he focused on manipulating the blood in his body. I don't understand the logic. But there's no time for us and the reason behind it. All I know is you're on my turf now. Okay, Itadori's going to kick the shit out of this guy. And he's doing it. He's kicking the crap out of him. I can win! Just when he thought the win was at hand, making sure it was not exposed to water, while making sure it would not dissolve. Blood imbued and compressed to its very limit would pierce Itadori's... his liver. Don't hurt my liver. You won't hurt my liver, will you? Don't hurt my liver, guys. My liver is fine. Just ask my doctor. My liver's okay. I get shivers when people talk about damaging livers. Don't hurt my liver. My liver's okay. The beer is not hurting it, it's protecting it. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. Okay, chapter 105. We'll jump right into it in a sec. Let's see, is there anything in the chat? Let's see, yeah, there is, so I'll quickly catch up. Word of advice for reading Berserk, drunk with a lot of beer. Yeah. Miscon said, yeah, the moon beer, blah, blah, blah. Dragon said Upper Moon had a cool design though. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Dragon said Upper Moon 1. See, you guys using a translation I'm not familiar with. I used the Viz translation, so we don't have like Upper Moon 1. Like, what the fuck does that mean? It was Upper Rank Demon 1. So, Upper Moon 1, like he was a moon breather, but he was Upper Rank Demon. That's what I got from Viz, so I don't know. Miss Content said, nah, he just leapt off the ground a bit to manipulate his timing. Oh, okay, that's what he did. Said, I think he did just jump. Fine said, lol. Miss said, oh, fun fact, Yuji versus Chozo is considered the best fight by many people, and I generally agree for a few reasons. So far, it's a pretty good fight. I wouldn't say it's best in the series, though. In all honesty, I can think of a couple of better fights, but yeah. Dragon's Rage said, if I wasn't such a massive Gojo and Sukuna fanboy, this fight would be in my top 5. Yeah, like there are better fights. I'm sorry. There are better fights than this one. But it's still a great fight. It is a great fight. Nanami kicking the shit out of so far, Nanami kicking the shit out of what's his name, Haruto, is better than this fight in my opinion. But once again, it does leave me conflicted on an emotional level because I really am starting to root for Chozo. So yeah, because of the whole brother thing, and I can understand that. So, anyways, yeah, we'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere, and we'll start out with the next chapter. What's up, guys? I'm back. I'm back. What's up? What's going on? Did I literally just miss? Thankfully, I didn't because I like this shirt. And getting beer out of shirts, getting beer out of anything is annoying because it's like you got the sugar base and the salt base and all that shit. Like there's a certain amount of sugar and sodium and alcohol and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're doing pretty good though. We're like two plus hours into the stream. According to my clock, we're 2 hours. We're less than 2.5 hours, and we're on like. We're doing really good because like 20 chapters would be chapter 117. And I don't think we're going to get there, but still. Yeah. So, let's see. Dragons have said if it wasn't for such a massive Gojo. Yeah. Dragons are Griever. The beer doesn't hurt my liver. It protects it. Griever, doctors are watching the stream. Yeah. It's fact, guys. It's fact. It's based in science. Dragon's Rage, you need to make a meme of that. You need to have me going like somebody take a screenshot of me doing this or kissing the bottle or something like that and be like, you know, do that like really bold impact text and be like, beer doesn't hurt my liver, only doctors say it does, or something. I think that'd be funny. But anyways, let's go to chapter 105 where blood manipulation is happening and blood meteorite. I was too careless. I didn't think there'd be any more projectiles. Huh? Where did I get hit? Crap, he must have gotten a vital organ. This feels different than the time my gut was pierced. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna die. Crunch. Bam! I now understand my role. Did Sukuna come out? Turn fear into cursed energy and clear my mind of all distractions. Oh, it's Itadori all on his own. For the sake of Fushiguro, Kugisaki, and Amin, and all my upperclassmen, I have to make sure they can get through here to Gojo Sensei. Even if it means dying, I'm going to take him down. I don't have to be the one to save Gojo Sensei. It's cough, not blood. 3 hits. That was only 3 hits. Excluding the one that I blocked, he only hit me 3 times. Yet, I took this much damage. Oh, he's weak. He's like, God damn it. You know, he's like, holy shit. He's barely holding it together. Even though blood meteorite hardens blood, it doesn't have the speed or power of piercing blood. If that attack hadn't caught him unawares, probably wouldn't have even pierced him. Typically, blood manipulation isn't used to harden blood like with blood meteorite. Blood edge is a process that involves sharpening things. You know, I get weirded out talking about blood, so we're just going to skip. Because, yeah, I get weird. Like, I think I've told you guys before, like, if you, like, watch too many Dr. Phil episodes, you start, like, feeling that you got, like, emotional problems. You feel like you got cancer 8 times. Like, how many cancer videos do you need to watch where you think, like, oh, my God, I feel a twinge in my leg and it's pulsating. It's like, oh, my God, I have a tumor in my leg. It's like, no, you don't. It's just your muscles and your blood flow. It's fine, you know. But... yeah, it's really scary when you keep reading that type of shit. It's sort of like scaring yourself into a belief. Like I would, I tried to cure my my fear of things like The Grudge and shit like that by looking at pictures of her, by watching the movies over and over and staring at it and stuff like that. And all it did was keep it fresh in my memory, right? I could still, if I focus, I could probably still remember it because it's such a vivid memory and because it scares me, right? Like some people are scared of spiders, some people are scared of snakes, some people are scared of things that don't exist, like the Grudge. But it's something that it always makes you go, you know what I mean? And the talk of all the blood stuff, like this is why I couldn't be a doctor. Theory-wise, I could be a doctor. Practice, not so much. I'm squeamish in that way. Not like overly, but I'd be too squeamish for a hospital. Even for a sorcerer who uses blood manipulation, controlling all blood vessels is impossible. By hardening the blood within the body, he is at risk of developing thrombosis. Oh, that sucks. Come. In the end, Cosmo determined that Itadori was the most severe threat. So now he's going to attack. Boom. From the right. Boom, boom, boom. Below. Boom. Oh, they're fighting seemingly even-keeled. Now what's he doing? He's hitting the lock on a door? Hiding behind a wall after all that? Oh, he went to the bathroom. He's hiding behind a wall. And then, boom! He crashes through. Oh my god, drop. Oh, but he caught it. I'm not done yet. Shoom. He jumps through. He staggered. And then punched. No, he blocked it. I haven't used my left arm since the first hit. He probably thinks I can't use it anymore. That's why I'll use the right as a detour to land. Bam! And then, wait, what? That didn't feel right. He landed the head, but he said it didn't feel right, and then he took a blow right to the collarbone. Now one to the face, and one to the fucking side. Oh, damn. Itadori spitting up blood like crazy. Too bad. And he showcases his side. It looks congested with blood. Too bad. Cracked. He literally broke through to his rib cage, but apparently it didn't do anything. I don't understand. Did he condense his blood in that spot to like harden like a metapod or some shit? I don't get what happened there. Still breathing, huh? When you get to the other side, be sure to ask for my brother's forgiveness. Now we're seeing somebody in a mask with a beard saying, at that moment, a memory was born inside Chozo's brain of a past event that never happened. But what I don't understand is, how did he survive that hit? The chat, well, I'm sure will explain it to me, but we're jumping over to chapter 106 first. So you guys explain how that worked. Did he just harden his blood? Because he hit him. He showed it. His bones were cracking and stuff, but it was like congested with blood. So I have no idea. The art style isn't letting me know exactly what happened. When you get to the other side, be sure to ask for my brother's forgiveness. Worthless. It's Sukuna! We haven't seen Sukuna in forever. To think you'd lose to such an inferior opponent. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. Chozo's going nuts. What is this? At that moment, a memory was born inside Chozo's brain of a past event that never happened. Wait, what? He's sitting around like a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving table, chilling with his brothers in Itadori. And they're all happy. They're all laughing. They're all, here you go, big bro. What the hell is this? Why are you there? Impossible. What? I have zero idea what the fuck is... What the fuck is going on? What? What? What the fuck? Like, seriously, what the fuck is going on? This makes no sense. The three brothers weren't born from Sukuna vessels. They were born from something else, weren't they? These guys aren't born from Sukuna. If they were born from Sukuna vessels, I still wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, but I'd be like, alright, there's probably something. But I thought these guys were made from that other vessel on Sukuna's level. So, what the fuck? And then there he is. He's alive, right? It's Itadori. Yeah, let's begin. Oh, it seems to be... Are those two high school girls with bad haircuts? Are they the Gito's apprentices or whatever? I'm not sure. Okay. 1020. Alright, we're back to 1020. Satoru Gojo sealed. I can hardly believe it. Yes, however, even if he's just a fake, Gito seems to be involved. We can assume that he's the cause of the mystery. I, for one, wouldn't mind letting things be and bearing witness to the decline of the Gojo family. Go home if you're not going to help. Oh, it's the geezer that yawned. Go home? I'd say that's more for you, Maki. Am I right? Grade 1 Sorcerer Nanami. Maki, as far as this is concerned, I agree with Narobito. Pretty sure I'm more useful than a drunk. You've been drinking? Not even one sip. Blah. No. Like, Nanami's like pissed now. And Nanami's like, yeah. Like, you totally, like, he's totally right. Blah. Never mind, Maki. You're right. Maybe I was better off on my own. Nanami, yes, I see it. There's a spirit. Leave this to me. You two are a little too slow. Oh, wow. Oh. What? I don't even understand what happened, but it's badass as fuck. That geezer is supreme grade 1 sorcerer. He's stronger than Nanami. We know that for a fact. But my god, this dude is Rayleigh level. He's a Rayleigh. He's a Jiraiya. He's a fucking Yamamoto Genryusai. Yes. This is what we're waiting for. Did you see what happened? No. Even Nanami didn't say it. We saw it, but we shouldn't have seen it. That was a curse technique, wasn't it? Even so, that was too fast. Poof. Ah! And then, how many did you eat? And he's coughing up all the bones. Jogo, Meito, Hanami, Hana, me. How dare you? How dare you kill Hanami? And then done. No wonder you were so weak. You were just a cursed womb. Here comes something greater. Ooh, I gotta see what happens. I gotta see, guys. Ooh, it's red. Yeah, but this guy's Supreme Grade 1, so this is gonna be like a laughing stock. Bam. Nothing to do. There's so much. Maki dodges. Megami's Max Elephant. Doesn't even come close. If we were underground, that would have been game over. Hey, cursed spirit. So does he like play with tarot cards or something? Like he turns something into a card and then he can punch through it like it's a wall or something? Like, because we're seeing these like weird card shapes. It looks like pixel fucking Paper Mario when Paper Mario went shit after 1,000 Year Door. Do you know how many frames are in 1 second of an animated sequence? 28 frames. Yes. Let's do that. It's 30 frames per second, 60 frames at certain speeds, but it's 29 frames. Technically, they say it's 30, but really, when you go into the video editor, it's 29. 29 frames for a full, well, it's 59 seconds. So, yeah, yeah. So, in 1 second, you have 30 frames, technically. Yes, you have 30 frames. That's called 30 FPS. Then you have 60. Alright. Let's see what he says. My name is not Cursed Spirit. These days, it's all about resolution. I wanted to increase frame rate. Well, the frame rate, I prefer a frame rate of 120 hertz. I don't like 60. And a lot of the motion blur, the true motion, all that shit will tell you like, oh my god, we're so much better than 60. And you are, but you're not 120. My TV is actually a $1,500 television, which has true 120 hertz. Not HZ, like in capitals, but hertz. Actual true hertz. And we do want to increase the frame rate. Like plasmas used to have 600 and stuff. Like it was crazy. It is about, no, I have a 1080p, like 4K, you don't need 4K. 4K is a joke. Listen, the human eye can only take in so much information. To get the difference, you'd have to sit 4 feet closer to your television than a 1080p, but at that point, you're getting outside of the maximum density that you can see and you're going to hurt your eyes. 4K and 1080p, the difference is 1080p is the same as 4K, except you can sit at a safer distance to notice the difference. 1080p is better than 4K. That's just a fact. Like 4K resolution is great if you want to do this. Now I can see the difference. Trust me, guys, I do my research on my TVs because I don't like to buy shitty products. These days it's all about resolution, yeah, and how to increase frame rate. My name is Dagon, Hanami, Jojo, Mihito. 4K this and 60 FPS that. See, you're not wrong. Like 1080p is fine. It's HD. You're good. We all bear names. Don't you find it so unrefined? And then Nanami's attacking this thing. Maki's attacking this thing. The old geezer is attacking the thing. They're all attacking the thing. Then we get like some waterbending level bullshit around the monster. No damage, or rather feels like it has boundless HP. Even 2 grade 1 sorcerers aren't enough to exercise you. Huh? What a turbulent time we live in. Damn it. If the geezer hadn't used his curse technique just now, I would have been killed. Oh, because it was going for Maki. How humiliating. A shield of water, huh? Can you pull off multiple strong attacks simultaneously? You have massive amounts of cursed energy, and I bet you still have other curse techniques up your sleeve. Then what to do? Easy, before you can use your techniques. We'll crush you with speed! Maki, Nanami, and this dude all attacking at once. Impossible. Boom. Water barrier. They all jump back. That's right. You can levitate. Well, I'll try to flee up high too. Bam! Smacks him down. I can't use my techniques. And he's smacking him around like he's bitch. This guy. It's this guy's fault. He's fast. He's probably faster than Jogo. Don't even think about it. Bam! Crushed. Domain expansion. Alright, they're on a tropical island. Let's see what we're doing here. Tropical island style. But first we'll check the chat. Make sure everybody's still happy. Are you guys happy? Are you enjoying Friday night with your host, Griever? You guys enjoying? I'm trying to make things exciting. I like making things exciting because it makes me happy. Let's see. Dragon said, as the art goes on, look closely at Yuji's facial expressions. You'll notice something in tiny detail, but still. Okay. Miss kind of says, I think he hardened the blood on his side too. Looks kind of like his arm. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it looked like he was like arm and hockey on his side. And that's why he punched it, but he crushed it. And this sort of idea. Dragon said, I don't know if I would trust you to do my surgery. You might end up drunk on the job. See, no, like, I was drunk at work one time in my life. And the only reason I was drunk at work was because, well, I shouldn't say drunk, I was intoxicated, I was buzzed, was because we got called in at 9 o'clock at night, and we told the guy, it was Boxing Day. It was the day after Christmas, and we were having a party sort of idea, and everybody was drinking, and a flood had happened in one of the main electrical rooms, and they said, and we told them, said, look, man, I don't go a fuck, just get here, so we're like, all right. So Dad and I just went, we didn't drive. We actually got our neighbor, who wasn't drinking, and we said, listen, man, I've had a couple of rum and cokes, I've had a few beer, but we got to go into work. Can you drive us? And he said, sure. So we drove in there, and we fixed the problem. What they needed was electricians to disconnect and shut off all the main power, so that because the flood kept rising and they couldn't stop it, and they were worried about all the electrical gear like shorting and causing like massive fires and shit. So we had to go in and do that. But that was the only time I ever actually showed up to work with beer on board. I've shown up to work hungover plenty of times, but I never show up to work intoxicated. Miss Condon said, sound familiar? Maybe. Kenry said, boys, he's finally here. Miss Condon said, remember Toto's fake backstory? His memory of a past, even that never happened? Using that exact same phrasing. Oh. 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 Oh, I didn't even think about that. Thinking about a past. Is this Sukuna's work? What's going on? What the fuck is going on? Because that would imply that the whole high school thing is... Ooh. Oh. Oh. There is a lot to unpack there. My God. Kenray said, this is literally my favorite moment. James said the same thing that happened to Toto. Fine said, yeah, those two girls are the girls that Gito saved. I thought so. James said, I really like the frame power he has. The frame power looks cool. Miss Condon said, yes, I'm happy. I'm sure you are. Fine said, the scene between Naobita and Dagon is really funny to me because they're just talking past each other. That and Dagon definitely has no fucking idea what Naobita is talking about, says Miss. Yeah, that's true too. Okay. So, and Miss Condon says, funny thing, Sukuna doesn't know what happened to Chozo. You see, he had a question mark when he saw what was happening. That's true, too. Alright, so, jumping over to chapter 108. 108. Domain expansion in the tropical island. Maki and Nanami are already hit. What? Piranha style. Ashikigami, that must be the domain's can't miss attack. I didn't notice until it hit me. No, it didn't exist until it hit me. I knew it. This guy's different. Secret art, falling blossom emotion. He cut the attack that couldn't be seen in half. Falling blossom emotion, an anti-domain technique passed down in the three big Jujutsu families. Unlike simple domain, it doesn't expand its own domain. Falling blossom emotion, instead, it counteracts with cursed energy the moment it can't miss attack makes content. I've seen through enough. I'll focus 70% of my power to the mustache and 30% for the suit. Technique release. Death swarm. Maki, the Shikigami won't come straight at us. They'll just instantly eat us alive. Don't think. If you feel you've been hit, attack without hesitation. Since you have almost no cursed energy, it's the only thing you can. Nanami is now entrapped. Poor Nanami. Nanami, man, come on, show your stuff. Nanami! And then we got Flower Blossom, dude. The force of the Shikigami isn't slowing down. Could it be the technique connected to this domain, or... Oh, wow. Even Geezer took a punch to the face and was sent flying. Shikigami were blocking my view. The sea is a source of constant life. Death Swarm is an endless stream of Shikigami. Feels like he ate him. You're the weakest here. Looking at Maki. Bam. Tries to kick her, but she stops it. If you're gonna call me weak, you'd better kill me in one hit, you damn octopus. Then I shall grant you the same fate as the other two. Damn it, I should have met up with Megumi first. Now I should have taken it out waiting for permission. You would be shredded to pieces. Domain expansion. Chimera Shadow Garden. Maki! Oh yeah! Fujigo's here. Vroom. Megumi. Special grade curse tool. You know, you're really playful, Cloud. Such a cocky brat. Yes. Let's see Maki in action. I love Maki. Maki's great. There, that octopus is the master of this domain. Voluntarily entering the domain. How foolish. Crushes. Nope. Maki's coming inbound. Bang. Doesn't do anything, but she keeps up the attack. Boom, 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 boom. Death Swarm, the guaranteed hit. For this domain, it's gone. Megumi is there, like, trying his, like, he's like, and it's keeping it all together. That boy has expanded his own domain. Right now, it's he and I are locked into main tug of war. To restore my Dane's guaranteed hit, I have to crush his domain. But Maki is gonna easy. Oh no. He sent out two, like, crazy things. And then the toads are there. And Nanami, bam! Oh, does he even have... He lost an eye? Did he lose an eye? Nanami's looking like a badass, but he lost an eye. Nanami! What about the other two? You know, I had to withdraw. Itadori is on his own. I'll protect you. Please focus on your domain. He withstood Earth Swarm for about a minute. And here comes the old geezer. The mustache too. Bang. No, he dodged. Here comes Maki. Bang. Something's got sliced. No, they're attacking from both sides. Oh, he uses the card technique. He lost an arm? A Supreme Grade Sorcerer lost an arm against this thing. What? Supreme Grade Sorcerer lost an arm against this thing. I'm not saying it's not strong, but they're in its domain. But what? A Supreme Grade Sorcerer lost his arm. If Maki and Fushiguro finish this thing off, meanwhile Nanami and Mustache, like, that's gonna be so stupid. So let's continue reading. But I'm just gonna say right now, if Maki and Fushiguro are the reason this thing gets finished off, but a Supreme Grade 1 Sorcerer and Grade 1 Sorcerer take the only life and limb damage, that makes no fucking sense. Power scaling off 101. Let's see. So he jumps down. All that for one arm, even though it was 71 years old. Still, it's going to cost you. Wait, so he literally lost an arm? What? Nanami's striking forth. If things continue like this, we might be able to win. If this continues, Fushiguro is at his limit, however. Nanami, that octopus thinks we're in the midst of a domain battle, but my objective is actually different. I'm trying to open a hole in the domain's barrier. The hole I came through is already closed. Existing is much harder than entering, but I can open a big enough hole for a few seconds. The octopus isn't Gojo Sensei. It's most likely it can't use domain expansion multiple times in one day. If we all escape the domain, we will win. The barrier's edge is right before me. I know because I touched it when I came through. I'm ready anytime. All three of you, just please jump through at once. I hope you don't plan on staying behind, says Nanami. Even if I risk my life, I don't plan on throwing it away. You two, assemble! When confronted with an understanded human speech, he conveyed his intent in a roundabout way. They would put their trust in the Grade 1 Sorcerer's words. How is... What I'm trying to understand is, what the fuck is this thing? Like, Supreme Grade 1 Sorcerer literally, by all intents and purposes, Nanami and the Grade 1 Sorcerer literally just lost limbs to this thing. And it's a nothing. It's a nobody. Like... And he can't say they were caught unawares necessarily. You know what I mean? And, like, why don't they activate their own domain expansion inside? Like, can you not activate a domain expansion inside a domain expansion? Because Megumi seemed to pull it. I'm just a little confused as to how someone who clearly fought for, like, as you said, 71 years, so clearly fought for, like, a half a century, all of a sudden loses his arm now. Like, it's not making a whole lot of sense. Just saying. I'm finding a few problems with this chapter. In the way that this fight went, anyways. Because Nanami and, like, Sorry guys, a little tired from the work week. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's given the domain an option that was believed to be no longer possible had once come into play. Are they protecting the boy? That makes me easier to get to. No! It's figured it out, but it's too late. To Fushiguro. And now they're going to all jump down through the portal. Those who inherited the curse of the Zenin family, and those who couldn't fully leave behind that curse, to the bare flesh of the one who is free, to the one who is left behind. There's overwhelming intimacy. Oh no. It's asshole. Chapter 110. We're going to have to witness the rise of the dick. The rise of the dick. This sucks. Like, not a good rise either. Not like you formed a tent in your pants because you saw a pretty girl. No. I'm talking the rise of the asshole. And you guys don't want your asshole to rise, do you? No, you don't. You might want your dick to rise, but you don't want your asshole to rise. So. Yeah. So, let's read the chat, and then I really gotta, we're about 3 hours in the stream, guys. I don't want to end the stream, but I'm gonna need to take my break. I'm gonna need to heat up some food. It'll only be like a 10-minute intermission, but it's gotta happen. I'll try to be as quick as possible, but I want the stream to go on. I want to cover more chapters, so it's only going to take 5-10 minutes. I know I'm going to lose a lot of viewers during that time, but you know what? It's okay. The Jujutsu Kaisen streams do moderately okay, but they're not exactly the major draw, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, so let's check the stream. Shit, I'm tired. Dragon said, we're going to leave you to speculate on that. Cool. Yeah, because I don't understand. Kenry said, Sukuna looks surprised as well. There's a question mark on him. That's true. Domain expansion is such a cool technique, says Dragon's Rage. I mean, it's cool, but it's weird, too. This kind of said, Dagon is one of the main special grades. You may have forgotten about him since he hasn't shown up for a long time and doesn't do anything up until now. Okay, so he's one of the main special grades. That makes a little more sense then. I did forget, so now this is making a lot more sense. Sure. Miss kind of said he got introduced when Gito and the other curses were introduced in like chapter 11. He just didn't do anything up until now. Fair point. Okay, now things are starting to piece together. All right. Thank you, Miss, for letting me know. Kenry said, a nobody? That's a special grade, just like Mahito, Gojo, and Hanami. But I would argue that Hanami and stuff are beaten by children. Like, if Gojo and the principal and the fucking other principal were to go up against a special grade, I imagine they would kick the shit out of a dude who ate 5 Sukuna fingers. Like, without trying. So, supreme grade, one special sorcerer, don't tell me that I'm supposed to, like, Misk explained it well, but what do you mean? Like, it's not a nobody, I understand, it's a special grade, but we saw literally class, like teenagers beat up a special grade before. So you can't argue the fact that I expected more from a supreme grade one. That's like basically saying, oh, well, he's a special grade hollow while we saw Ichigo and Orihime beat up, or Uryu and Orihime beat up, a hollow, and then a captain loses to a hollow. It's like, well, wait a minute now. The captain's supposed to be super strong as fuck. What the fuck? You know, you forgive my, you know. Miss Kanda said, so he's on par with Hanami and Jogo, which still, honestly, Gojo treated them like fodder, so I'm a little disappointed in Supreme Grade 1. That's all I'm saying. I'm disappointed. Guys, I seriously am. I don't give a fuck. If this dude couldn't beat Gojo straight up, then why is he beating a Supreme Grade 1 sorcerer? That makes no sense. Dragon says, Griever, to be fair, this is the first time you're seeing Dagon fight, so you are probably cut off by now how powerful he is. Once again, I understand he's powerful, but this is Supreme Grade 1 sorcerer. Gojo was able to smack Jogo and Hanami with ease. They're also special grade. Once again, we need a better classification. I've argued this before. We need a better classification system. Because you have special grades who Itadori can kick the shit out of. Then you have special grades that a Supreme Grade 1 sorcerer plus a great Nanami, a Supreme Grade 1, and Maki are getting their shit kicked by. Why are they in the same tier? Give me a better tier system, for God's sakes. Like, seriously. Even Bleach did that better. Like, don't tell me Hollow. Tell me Vasto Lorde. Now I understand why he killed the captain. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do that. Like, it's just not fair. Like, you need to establish a proper power system. You can't call everything a special grade. Itadori was considered a special grade by eating one Sukuna finger. I'm sorry. Everybody could kick the shit out of Itadori at that point. He's a special grade, while Itadori, and that one that Itadori faced that ate one Sukuna finger was considered a special grade. Meanwhile, every single grade 1 sorcerer would have smacked him with a backslap. So, special grades need, I need a better tier system, because just saying, oh, he's a special grade. I'm like, do you guys not remember like chapter 10? We had a special grade in chapter 10 that middle school children defeated. So we just need, I need an established, like, we have a curse spirit system, we have a sorcerer spirit system, we need special grade. I want a special grade tier system. I need special grade 1, 2, and 3. That's all I want. And we'll be fine. Let's see. Miss Gunn said, I caught up on chapter 109, by the way, of Toriko. Wonderful, miss. Wonderful news. Dragon said, a beach has arrived. Papa Fushigoro. I hate this guy. Finds that Hanami didn't get defeated by children. No, he got one-shotted by, actually, Itadori and the Boulder kicked the shit out of him, actually. So, yeah. And then Gojo showed up and, yeah. He didn't even use his domain expansion. He died. Not my problem. Dragon Church, and I love Hanami, but Dragon said, Mahito got beat by Sukuna. Sukuna's a badass, though. Sukuna's, like, literally the strongest thing. So, that's fine. Piscana said, yeah, Todo and Yuji seem to be prodigies. At least Todo is. And Hanami was going to use his domain expansion to get invited by Gojo showing up. Once again, that's what I'm saying. They got pushed to this domain expansion against, but middle schoolers. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, between the Boulder and Itadori, they pushed Hanami, a special grade, to using domain expansion. Now you expect me to believe that 2 grade 1 sorcerers plus backup in one domain expansion got fucked. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Alita said, what chapter are we on? 110 said, fine. Just kind of said, well, Gojo is explicitly at the top of the verse, so he treats everyone like children one-on-one. I mean, yeah, you could argue that, but once again, that means that there's no point in watching any fight without Gojo then. Like, and that's taking me out of it. I refuse to believe that. I like to think that if somebody is labeled as, here we have a grade 1 sorcerer, now we have a supreme grade 1, I like to think that this dude is fucking top notch. I like to think that this dude is Rayleigh, is on the Pirate King's crew. This dude is Yamamoto Genryusai. He's supreme grade 1. He's got an old man's beard. He's got gray hair. This dude will like walk over the current enemy. That's the point of the old mentor character. And the fact that he lost an arm after 50, 60 years in the trade, like, it It bothers me. I don't know why it doesn't bother you guys. It's bothering me, like, really bad. Dragon says Hanami and Jogo were beaten by Gojo. Exactly. They were beaten handily. Chozo defeated Yuji. Said fine. I mean, did he really? Did he really? Miss Kana said, yeah, even Sukuna says that the current ranking system sucks. Thank you. That's all I'm talking about. Thank you. Miss Kana said, oh, no. I mean, I caught up to Jujutsu Kaisen, the chapter you just finished. Oh, okay. Dranger said, also, Gojo is the most powerful, so comparing every other grade 1 swordsman has been unfair. That's not what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to say is that we've had special, once again, special grade was that thing that had the thing that the Megumi and fucking, like, chapter 1 guys, like Fire Force style, they went into that weird museum and they got back the body of Buddy because Megumi was like, no, we can't take back the body. Yes, we can. And then they fought a special grade the day to Sukuna Finger. That was considered a special grade. How the fuck am I supposed to know that Dagon, this womb-looking thing, was special grade level beyond Mojito when they all call everything powerful a special grade? It'd be like in Bleach, or no, in One Piece. If they called Big Mom a special grade and they called Bartolomeo special grade, all because everybody who ate a devil fruit is a special grade. Pretty sure Buggy and Big Mom are on 2 different tiers. Pretty sure. Not confirmed, but pretty sure. That's what I'm talking about. Special grade tiers is shit. There's no tier for special grade. Because we've got a special grade that Itadori beat with like 2 Sukuna fingers in his body. Now you're convincing me that the same tier special grade is completely dominating 2 grade 1 sorcerers. Special grade is a meaningless title. They should take it out of the title cards because it makes no fucking sense. Because you're basically saying everybody's a Yonko. Everybody's a Yonko. Everybody's a warlord. It's like, well, wait a minute now. No, they're not. Because we have ones that are beating up by middle schoolers, and we also have ones that can't be beat by anybody other than fucking Shanks. Like, One Piece works, Bleach works. Like, you can't say something's captain class and then say me, well, but a captain can obliterate 3 of the captain class. Like, it doesn't work that way, right? Like, so, you know what I'm saying? It'd be like if you took all the Shinigami and Bleach and just made them all the same rank. They're all captains. All the way from Hanataro to Byakuya. Hanataro and Byakuya, they might be Soul Reapers, but they're not the same fucking rank. That's why we have a ranking system, and they introduced a ranking system that is terrible. That's what I'm saying. This ranking system sucks. That's what I'm trying to say. Dragon said, Alita said, I mean, Itadori was grade 2 from the jump before he could even manipulate cursed energy, which once again is fine. Also, special grade sorcerers are one-of-a-kind talents. What I'm saying, guys, are you honestly arguing with me that this Dagon thing is the same level as the first special grade we saw in that weird museum that Nobara first met Itadori? Are they the same level? They could go 1v1. Tell me they can, and then I'll shut up. But when you can't tell me that, when you can tell me that Dagon would have killed this thing before the thing even knew, then I can argue once again the special grade system is stupid. Like, you guys are expecting me to believe that, like, you have to understand, we're getting all these titles for sorcerers, and we get special grades that are literally, okay, we have a supernova from One Piece, and we have a Yonko. But they're all considered, like, see the difference? We have supernovas, we have warlords, we have Yonko. But they're all special grade. We don't have ranks for the special grade, but they're all special grade. That doesn't make sense. So you can't fault me for going, what the fuck's going on? Dagon might be the most powerful fucking cursed spirit in the verse. But by calling him a special grade, I'm comparing it to the special grades I've seen. And the special grades I've seen have gotten their asses kicked. There's not special grade rank 3, 2, 1, rank 0, 0 squad. There's none of that. So I'm not wrong here, guys. You guys are defending it, which is fine because you love the series. And I'm not hating on the series because of it. I'm saying the rank system is flawed. It sucks. The title cards are meaningless because you've introduced special grade since chapter like 10, and special grade means something completely different now. Or it means the same thing, but it's because the power scaling is completely fucked. Take your pick. Like, I'm not wrong about this. I'm going to defend that to the end of time. Let's see. Alita said, also special grade sorcerers are one-of-a-kind talents. Right, but we've had... That's how I was arguing. Dragon says, you said they lost to children, which is untrue. They lost to outside help from more powerful people. No, they didn't. No, they really didn't. They lost to other people like grade 2 and grade 1 sorcerers. Is Mei a special talent? Is Utahime a special talent? Is... Like, you can argue the fights that Gojo helped, sure, but the other ones, not so much. They said special grade curse is a massive ranking, for sure. The disaster curses are newer, so the system is yet to adjust. I don't know what a disaster curse is. I feel like that's a spoiler, but okay. What I'm saying is that they rank sorcerers, they rank curses, but once it comes to special grade, you have like low tier, pre-time skip Luffy in the special grade, and then you have post-time skip kicking the crap out of Kaido. Same character, same grade, but you have a massive swing of power. You know what I'm saying? Fine said, also, this shows how powerful domain expansions are, which is true. Hell no, Dagon isn't weak as that. That's what I'm saying. Dagon is not weak. But how was I supposed to expect? I was expecting the sorcerers to kick the crap out of him because he's special grade. My introduction, you have to understand, from special grade is Gojo kicks the shit out of them. I assumed the Supreme Grade 1 sorcerer could do similar things, and I also assumed that a special grade 1 sorcerer that Itadori and Megami and Nobara combined could actually defeat would be in the same tier. Forgive me. Kenry said, those are disaster curse spirits. They are on a different level and unregistered, so they never saw a curse like that before. Then don't give me a title card of special grade is what I'm saying. That's a fault of the author. The whole grade thing isn't adjusted to the new surge of power that's happening. That's, once again, the author's fault. I'm not wrong in my assumption of the power system here by arguing that this is a problem just because the power system hasn't caught up. You gave me title cards that were faulty from the beginning. But they've been faulty for a long time because Mahito and Gito and stuff, they're special grade curses, right? But they're not on the level of the ones that we saw at the beginning of the series, but they're all considered special grade. That's not fair. You can't, like, we need to tier these things. They should have been tiering them from the get-go. Like, that's what I'm arguing. I'm arguing the tier system because I'm assuming it's sort of like here. In every other series, if you introduced this guy is Captain Class in Bleach, you automatically assume that this dude is on par with all the 13 captains of the Court Guard squads, right? Because he's Captain Class, right? If you introduce this dude is a warlord, you assume he's around Mihawk to Boa Hancock strength, right? If you introduce a Yonko in One Piece, you assume the dude is roughly 4 Emperor. He can go 1v1 versus Shanks, versus Kaido, versus Big Mom. If you introduce it in Dragon Ball Z and say, this guy is Super Saiyan God level, then that means that Super Saiyan Goku would get his shit kicked, and Goku would have to go Super Saiyan God to fight this thing, right? So you can't give me the argument that when I see special grade and I make an assumption that he's special grade and I've read 100 chapters and I see it and I go, well, he's special grade, he's going to get his ass kicked. And then you guys go, well, what the fuck? What do you mean he's getting his ass kicked? Like, well, every other special grade got their ass kicked. So, Nanami pushed Mahito. Mahito's supposed to be like the main bad guy by the looks of it, and Nanami pushed Mahito. Kicked the shit out of him. Mahito's a special grade. It wasn't Gojo, it was Nanami. Now Nanami's losing to some nothing that they didn't even register. So, where am I wrong here? I don't understand. Trying to understand, I don't understand. Alita said, disaster curses are Jogo, Dagon, Hanami, named after natural disasters like volcanoes, floods, and stuff. Fair point, but once again, they got their, Hanami was beaten to the point of using domain expansion by two school children, just saying. Ms. Content said, the three main curses were said to be born from the fear of natural disasters, so they're generally called the disaster-spirited spirits. Kennedy said, it's not spoilers, Gojo said it in chapter 9. Okay, just checking. Ms. Content said, okay, so try to bring this argument to an end. The tier system is shit. Fair point. It's acknowledged as shit in the universe. It'll literally be altered in things in the universe that haven't. Thank you, Misk. Thank you for clearing that up. That's all I was trying to say, is that the tier system of power is shit, and my assumption that him getting his arm ripped off by some special grade made no sense to me. Reading it right now. But when they fix the power system or whatever, then it will, or the tier system, I should say, as you pointed out, then yeah, fine. Miss said, Mahito has gotten significantly stronger since intro, so he's learned a lot from fighting people. That's fine, Danny, but once again, Nanami kicked the shit. Anyways, point is that special grade is too loose a term. Can we agree on that? We're going to go back to the chapter. I got to take a pee break anyways, as I said. I got to eat something, so we're going to take our intermission soon. But what I'm trying to say is that the term special grade is way too broad. It includes too many things. It includes all the way from captain level Aizen, Hogyoku level Aizen, all the way down to the weakest captain, weakest lieutenant. It includes all the way from Yonko down to the weakest supernova. It includes all the way from Naruto Sasuke down to the weakest tail beast. Like, it's too broad a spectrum, and that's shit, and I'm not wrong for assuming certain things while reading. That's all I'm saying. I know it's wrong now, but while assuming it while I'm reading was not wrong, in my opinion. But anyways, yeah, so we're taking our intermission, guys. Play some music, do some stuff. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, something like that. So keep an eye out for that, because we're 3 hours into the stream. We're starting basically chapter 110. I hope to get to chapter about 117, and then we'll end the stream. So yeah, keep liking, keep commenting and stuff. I'll come back, I'll read the stream, we'll get through another 7 chapters, and then we'll end the stream. Sound good? Alright, be back in a little bit. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm hoping it wasn't that long. Thankfully, I had a semi supper reheated sort of idea. It was all on a plate and all that shit. So I might have to text periodically, guys. Unfortunately, my wife's uncle is dying. So she's pretty upset and stuff like that. So I'm gonna continue the stream, but I might have to pause and like when I feel the vibration from my phone, I'm gonna have to text back and stuff. That's not fair to her if I wait and stuff like that. You guys, I'm sure that everybody in the stream understands that, right? So we're gonna continue the stream, but I'm gonna maybe have to not like mute or anything. I'm just gonna have to be texting and stuff. So I want you guys to know that. We knew he was sick for a long time. He was admitted to the hospital in the end of January, and now he's deteriorating, and now he's gonna So between multiple, like he's got diabetes, he's got something like kidney disease, and now he's got the coronavirus, and he's got everything. So everything's gonna kill him. So now they're allowing either his mother or his wife to see him, but the wife doesn't want to go see him. And well, that's a really hard. That's not a good choice. You need to go see them. Like it's like you guys will eventually experience this. I fortunately have not yet, but I will sooner than probably most of you. Is that your parents are going to die. Your siblings are going to die. People you love are going to die. And you need to go see them. You can't ignore that it's happening. You can't refuse to go to the hospital when they're on life support. You can't do that. You need to go. You're going to hate yourself for the rest of your life if you don't. I have personal experience with this, so I'm speaking truth. You guys need to do it. You need to listen to me. You gotta do it. So, but yeah. So let's get away from less. I just wanted to let you guys know if I'm interrupted when I feel the buzz and stuff like that. It's not, me being a bad host. So, anyways, we're gonna check the chat, then we're gonna jump back to the chapter. Yeah, chapter. Let's see. So, Miss says, I'd like if we got some more levels to the ranking to account for the more powerful curses that get introduced. Exactly. Like, this tier system is terrible. Henry said, that's one of the reasons why Gojo hate the higher up. They're so slow on updating the grading. Well, yeah, there we go. Gojo hates it, right? I mean, yeah, absolutely. Miss Condon says, I think the ranking for sorcerers is much better. Yeah, the ranking for sorcerers is perfect. It's good. The ranking for the cursed spirits is trash. Special grades are explicit force of nature anomalies where they're only being forward registered in the present. Hopefully they'll change it for the curses too. Okay. Miss Condon says, sorry to hear about that. Thank you, Miss. Dragon said, same. Sorry to hear about that too. Thank you guys. I don't, like, I'm not gonna get all mushy. I don't know the guy. Right, but my wife's upset and stuff like that. You guys understand, like, I just got it. So the wife's upset a little bit and stuff. You guys can understand that, right? So, I don't want to end the stream, of course, but because what can I do? I'm 4,000 miles away. I can't do a fucking thing. It's not like I can say, hey, I'll drive to the hospital, right? So. So there's no reason to end the stream. I'm going to be interrupted at times. So I'm sorry about that. Anyways, now that we've explained that, chapter 110. Something like that. All right, let's go. Who is this? Oh no. A human? A Jujutsu sorcerer? It's Papa Fushigoro. Who's a piece of shit. They weren't trying to escape but trying to let another sorcerer in? No, they weren't. Shh. Maki's staff. Grabbed it. So fast. And he's in midair now. That's not all. What's with the strength that Maki's going flying? Maki! I didn't sense any cursed energy. Did I just lose in a battle of strength? Me? Fujigoro. No good. The hole's closed. And it knows our plans now, too. I doubt it'll let us open another one easily. Oh, and the old man is shocked. Toji? Boom. Dread. Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Though Granny Ogami's sense and technique continued even after her death, it was not meant to last forever. It ends when the cursed energy of her grandchild runs out, or it was supposed to. From the start, her grandchild's soul did not possess cursed energy. Additionally, Toji Zenin's physical body that overtook it does not consume cursed energy. Therefore, the marker by which the cursed energy technique signals its end never exists. So this dude's gonna live forever. Wow. Multiple irregular circumstances allowed the cursed technique to run rampant, apparently. Toji Zenin would now fight instinctively until the vessel breaks. He had become a puppet of carnage. Baring his fangs. What is this guy? Toward the strongest around. He has no cursed energy. A waste of time. He's going against Toji. Bam! Completely massacred. What is this power? And he's going at it like the fun of carnage. He's running on water like it's normal. I still don't sense any cursed energy, but still he keeps getting faster. So he summons a couple of bugs. These are the hardest and most powerful Shikigami yet, and let me guess, a slam. Just completely dusted. Playful Cloud is the only special grade curse tool not imbued with the curse technique. Pure and solid power. For this reason, its strength depends on the wielder's strength. And this dude has strength unbound. He completely destroyed everything, and Maki is staring at it like completely in awe. Hey geezer, who the hell is that? A ghost. Fujigoro, are you good for a little longer? Yes, my apologies. We're going to have to bet on him. Shing. He's rubbing Playful Cloud together, taking its shape and sharpening it. If I'm about to lose to a human without cursed energy, I mean, once again, dude's a complete badass. Don't get me wrong. He's basically the adult version of Maki. He's basically what Maki wants to become. Somebody who has no cursed energy, but is still a super badass that can take on special grades. I get that. But doesn't make him from being a horrible human being either. And he couldn't beat Gojo without wearing him the fuck down and playing some light Yagami game. Now, no, I can feel the boy's domain getting weaker. As long as I can regain my domain's guaranteed hit, I can kill them all. Alright? If I have to buy time, oh, that's right, you can levitate. Do I need to repeat myself? Oh, the old geezer jumped in. And he pushed down on him, and then boom. Toji takes him out. My god. Chapter 111, let's check it. Push, bam, killed. It's not over. Yeah, oh my god, he's stabbing the shit out of him. He's fucking dead. Domain expansion over. The domain, he really did exercise the curse all by himself. Huff, huff, huff. Is he on our side? If Fushiguro hadn't shown up, we would have undoubtedly all been killed. But now, it's on to the next problem. Is he on our side? It's weird. Fighting solely on instinct, a puppet of carnage, baring his fangs at the strongest around. Jump. He left. He doesn't consider these guys the strongest. He's going to go fight Itadori. Or he's going to go fight Gito or Gojo or somebody like that. So he just punched him and ran away. Huh? Oh, no, he grabbed Fushiguro. Or he threw Fushiguro through the window? Is that what happened? He brought me out here before I knew what happened. That was ridiculously fast. Maybe even faster than that time against Sukuna. Who the hell is this guy? Dear Daddy. Megumi. Dagon, be gone. Oh, it's Jogo. Come on, are you kidding me? Compared to that cursed dragon? Leave the rest to me. This one's on another... What? I'm sorry, guys. No. No. Don't tell me. Do not tell me that Nanami and a Supreme Grade 1 sorcerer who got their asses kicked by Dagon, which you guys all argued against me in the chat. Now, the same dude what's the point of grade 1 then? What's the point of grade 1? Hanami, Jogo, Mahito. Mahito got his ass kicked by Nanami. Mei is about to go fight Gito. This power scaling makes no fucking sense. I'm just saying, like, I'm loving Jujutsu Kaisen. This arc is fire. This arc is fantastic. So don't hate on that. But Joe, this laughable volcano head with corkscrews in his ears, seriously is giving Nanami and this dude together pause. And Dagon was on a lower level. What's the point? Nanami's a badass, but apparently not. Neither is Supreme Grade 1 Sorcerer. Those titles metal shit. Apparently. Like, we were not hyped. I'm sorry. I've been binge reading this, so maybe you guys understand it better, but I've been binge reading this, and Jogo, Hanami, and them, they might have been okay fighters, but they were never going to beat the top grade, which I would argue was Nanami, the old geezer, Gojo, Gito, the principal, those type of levels, right? Those guys would beat these fucks, right? That's what we were implied for almost 100 chapters. Now we're seeing a dude weaker than Volcano Head is apparently who took an arm off Supreme Grade. Like, so Gojo's the only one who can fight these guys. Like, then this was bad setup. This was terrible setup for 100 chapters. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I remember the argument before. Everyone's like, Gojo did this, Gojo did that, Gojo did that. It's like, well, fan fucking do, but you can't introduce a bunch of grade 1 sorcerers like they're badasses and then tell me that they're not. Because clearly they're not. These guys they're all fodder then. Now, how is Maki, like, you've literally taken away, if you bring Nanami and the old geezer into it, and now you're telling me that, like, so where is anybody supposed to go from here? Megumi, maybe, Itadori, but everybody else is going to be fodder. Because none of these classmen are on Nanami's level, and Nanami is like, oh my god, I just lost an eye. So, I don't know. Let's see. Leave the rest to me. This one's on a level. Our souls will continue to circulate in regarding to humanity's fate. We'll meet again in the wastelands 100 years from now. Specifically 100 years. Interesting. Now then. He's staring at them. That's the one. And now he's going to defeat Nanami without problem. That's 2. Now he destroyed Maki. Apparently. Projection sorcery. Noiboto's Zenin's curse technique. By dividing 1 second into 24 frames and using one field of vision as the angle, the user can trace a predestined set of moves. When the technique is activated, anything touched by Noribato's palm must also abide by the 1/24th FPS rule when moving. Failure to do so will cause instability in their movement and the result staying frozen for 1 second. However, there is a risk. The predetermined course of action cannot be adjusted once started. In addition, if the trajectory of the movements to the law of physics are ignored, excessively the user will also freeze as well. With this natural-born sense of strategic movement and timing, Naruto became known as the fastest Jujutsu sorcerer, excluding Satoru Gojo. However, that was when he still had his right arm. That's 3. He took out... But why would... Okay, I have it... Anyone want to tell me how losing a right arm affects his curse technique? Which is all about frame rate of 1/24th. Activated by his palm. Which, last time I checked, he has his left arm. I'm just trying to figure this out, guys. None of this makes any sense. He lost his right arm, so his curse technique doesn't work. That had nothing to do with his right arm. I'm trying. I'm rereading it right now. But nothing in there tells me that if he had 1 foot, 1 heartbeat, and 1 eyeball, that his technique would be affected. His technique does not rely on how many limbs he has, so I don't understand the whole right arm thing. However, that is before he had 1 right arm. That'd be like saying he was a one-handed sword. He was the most amazing dancer in the world. His feet were fast as fuck. But then he lost his right pinky. And now he's no longer a great dancer of the feet. It's like, well, wait a minute. Were his feet fucked up by losing his pinky? How? I'm trying to... This doesn't make sense. Maybe it will later. It doesn't make sense now. Either way, he got charred to a crisp for no good reason. And then Sukuna! Volcano Head is scared. Sukuna? No, it's a finger. A finger was released somewhere in Shinjuku. Oh, really? So Sukuna's pissed. Let's hurry to Nako. They're going to feed fingers to him? The finger might attract cursed spirits. I know. Please come out, Master Sukuna. The Volcano Head rushes forward, sees them. He's eating fingers. The Volcano Head, how many fingers did you feed him? We're not going to tell you. Mimiko. Fine, then die. She took a picture. Is that her teleportation technique? Good, the marks are still there. Not the way I would have hoped, but I'll make sure the best of it. So the picture taking teleports them away or something. Like Snapchat for teleportation. Even if Yuji Itadori were to consume all 20 fingers, he probably still wouldn't lose control of his body to Sukuna. That's if he consumes a single finger for 20 days. If we were to consume 10 fingers at once, he probably wouldn't be able to counteract it. And although temporarily he would lose control of his body to Sukuna, time to wake up, Sukuna. Oh my god, they're gonna feed the fingers. That's a horrible. I mean, it's a great idea for us as characters. Like, alright, so let's see. He's gonna feed all the fingers to Sukuna. That's all 10, which means Itadori's consumed 15 fingers so far. Cough. Okay, there's the girls. So you're alive. What a pain. Oh, she still took burn damage. They both took burn damage. Probably due to one of their techniques, but they look scared. They can't likely do it several times. Oh, they're shocked. You have 1 second. Move. Oh my god. Sukuna is back. Chapter 112. Sukuna is back. This is hype. This is amazing. Now I'm hyped. Alright. Volcano Head said, this is Sukuna. Sukuna's strength is different than Satoru Gojo's. It's overwhelmingly evil. I'm scared anytime we move, we'll meet our deaths. Breathe. Breathe, 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 breathe. Is it even okay to breathe? He won't kill us for breathing, will he? Holding your head a little high, don't you think? Slam. My body. Moved without think. They all ducked, but he did not in time. You just kneeling on just one knee would be enough. The boughs that bear will most lang lowest, but it seems your head doesn't bear much. You kids, is there something you'd like to ask of me? I'll give you 1 finger's worth of time. Go on. Down below, there's a man wearing a priest's robes with stitches on his forehead. Please, kill him. Please free Master Gito. Oh, they want to kill Gito because Gito, of course, is no longer himself. Master Gito, where's Satoru Gojo anyway? He's super strong, He was my best friend, but we fought and it's been like this ever since. We love you. We love you. We love you. Satoru Gojo will never forgive you for killing Master Gito, but we're okay with letting things be. Satoru Gojo is Master Gito's one and only best friend after all. But you're not him. Yes, go to hell. We'll make you regret what you did. We know where there's another finger. If you kill them, we'll tell you where it is. So, please, raise your heads. Raise their heads. And he looks, He killed the high school girl. What? You thought you could order me around for just a finger or two? Oh my god. Mimiko! She's scared as fuck. I'm not pleased. Sukuna is gonna try to attack him and die. Her head's gone. This series does the craziest, not the craziest shit I've ever seen, but it's not typical for standard shonens to do this level of craziness, like to do this level of just like bad shit, like Sukuna, head gone, like. Sukuna on another level. He figured out the phone thing. You're next, cursed spirit. What do you need? Nothing. What? Our objective is to fully revive you. Right now, Itadori is helpless to counter, but it is only temporary. Surely you know that better than anyone. Even if Sukuna's reverse technique can heal others, Mahito's idol transfiguration technique isn't something that can be fixed. It's not that Sukuna didn't make a binding vow then. He couldn't. Making a binding vow with Yuji Itadori before he takes control again. A binding vow that'll let you take over his body permanently. Shibuya's crawling with Itadori's friends. Use them as leverage. Please kill this thing. Not necessary. What? I love how they're like, we'll revive the Demon King. And the Demon King's like, you have no idea what I want, do you? Like, we already knew this from chapter goddamn 1. We already knew that Sukuna had his own ideas, his own plans, and it had nothing to do with anything these people were talking about, right? And now it's like, please do this. We resurrected you. No. I got better things to do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what you want me to do, but here's what I'm gonna do. I have my own plans, but you cursed spirits sure are desperate too. As a token of my appreciation for the fingers, if you can... So he's had 15 fingers. Holy fuck. If you can land even one hit on me, I'll do as you cursed spirits ask for now. As for my first order of business, how about I kill every human in Shibuya? All but one, that is. Let's see. If you can land even one hit on me, I'll do as you cursed spirits ask for now. As for my first order of business, how about I kill every human in Shibuya? All but one, that is. It's a deal. Shit's getting spicy. Chapter 113. We'll check it in a bit. We gotta check the chat, of course, because I'm sure people are pissed at my rants. Let's see. Let's see. God damn. Oh. I want to go the long stretch here. I mean, we're almost 4 hours in, but my God. I'm feeling the effects of being old and tired and working for a living. Fine said my grandpa had cancer and took chemotherapy this year, so we visited him before that just in case. Luckily, he made it through till now. I'm glad to hear it. Fine, I really am. Strange story that happened to your granddad. Fine. Yeah. What happened to my granddad? I mean, it's the uncle, but yeah. My third favorite character is about to go crazy. So Dragons are so goddamn cool. Later said Mahito was significantly weaker than Jogo at first, and Nanami barely beat him. I never had an issue with it, honestly. I do, but alright. Dragon said, losing to Gojo, who is the most powerful, doesn't make you weak. That is literally the only person Jogo fought. Like I told you, it's way back strong. Just very unlucky. Once again, see, if that was the case, then they should have stopped showing off Gojo for 100 chapters. They showed off Gojo against all these characters. Like, it's a Naruto-based story. You got 3 characters. You got Noburai, you got Fushiguro, you got Itadori, right? And then you have Jogo, or Gojo, who is Kakashi, right? Kakashi struggled against Zabuza, right? So that made him human. That made him useful. That made it showcase that there are strong ninjas. You showcase these special grades as being fodder to Gojo, and now... But... Everyone's like, yeah, Gojo's the greatest, but now we're seeing them actually fight on their own turf, and we're realizing how weak everybody else is in comparison, and I don't like that. The power scaling might be okay in terms of power scaling, but it's bad storytelling because the rest of the characters look like fodder now. Like, they all look like crap, in my opinion. And that bothers me, because I don't want them to be crap. Like, there's no difference between the main character and a Supreme Grade 1 Sorcerer. There's no difference between Nobara and Supreme Grade 1 Sorcerer or Nanami now. Because they'll all get their asses kicked by something that Gojo used as a fucking teaching tool for Itadori like it was a joke. That's not OP done right. See, OP has now been done wrong. You have somebody like Escanor showing up, OP done right. This is OP done wrong. Because now the power scaling in our perception is completely different than what we expected. Or at least that I expected. The Supreme Grade 1 Sorcerer not being able to also beat the shit out of this Jogo character from Chapter 30 makes no fucking sense to me. Power scaling is off. But you could argue that the power scaling was always correct. It's just that they showcased Gojo way too much, and they didn't really, even though they hyped him up, they didn't tell us he's a fucking literal god in the wrong universe. So, I don't know. I don't like it, guys. The power scaling is completely wrong for me. But Please Clap says, I mean, Jogo was said to be on par with 8 or 9 fingers of Sukuna, which is fine, but I assume the Supreme Grade 1 Sorcerer could tangle with that? Am I wrong to think that? Please Clap said, I think he's just fucked up and lost a lot of blood, so he isn't as fast as he was before. Maybe. Alita says his technique works, but it's slower, I think. But, like, once again, it makes no sense. He lost a right arm. It's like me saying, I'm the number one pianist in the world, but I can't play the piano as good because I lost my fucking foot. Like, that makes no sense. You don't need your foot to play piano. Like, it doesn't make sense. I suppose when it comes to, this is misconted, when it comes to pure speed and movement, losing his arm would affect balance, and he's also in a rough shape otherwise. Not super sure what his technique had to do with dodging. Yeah, that made no sense. At least we've acknowledged that. Even Misk can't defend that. It makes no sense. It doesn't make... I mean, you guys are sort of like, but it's okay and stuff. I think the explanation's shit. Makes no sense. My curse technique doesn't work because I lost an arm, even though it has nothing to do with my arm. Yeah, okay. Elio said it still works. It works, but apparently it doesn't work based on... Like, the way you're explaining it is fine, but they didn't explain it that way in the manga, so you're on a fan theory, and I'm not buying it. Alita said, I barely understand his technique. Well, there you go. Like, none of us understand his technique anyways, so what does it matter? Fine said, he needs to touch something for his technique to activate. Okay, he has his left arm for it. What did he need his right arm for, though? His right arm is so much faster than his left. What? No. I'm still not buying it. This guy said, I'm going to be honest, I had no idea what the point of this exposition was back when the chapter came out, rather than to explain Naruto was really fast. That's what I gathered. Nathan said, Nathan Barrels. What's up, Nathan Barrels says, what's good? What's good, man? This kind of said, Sukuna is back with 75% of his power, assuming each finger is 5%. I mean, he's kicking ass, so it's cool. Dragon said, this is my favorite Sukuna moment outside of fights. It is pretty awesome. It's pretty epic. He's so evil, I love it, says Dragon's Rage. He also says, I hope this doesn't get censored in the anime. This is some censorable shit, but it's awesome. I love it. I agree. Miss Conda says, from a bird's eye view, the power scaling is fine, but I agree showing off Gojo at the start kind of warps your perspective. That's what I'm saying. Like, the power scaling is actually okay. It's our perspective of the power scaling that's now thrown me off, because you had Aizen in the first chapter going up against goddamn Dongai Ichigo, and now you expect me to believe that he's Aizen 100 chapters later. Like, it was bad the way they introduced it. That's all I'm saying. Like, showing off Gojo is cool, but they didn't show it the right way. They introduced domain expansion with the guy, for God's sakes. Everything. He's Kakashi of Jujutsu Kaisen, but he's goddamn Madara at the chapter 1. Like, Madara wasn't in chapter 1. Aizen wasn't in chapter 1. You know, like, the White Demon wasn't in chapter 1. I mean, Shanks was, to be fair. Shanks was in chapter 1. But Whitebeard wasn't in chapter 1. You see what I'm saying? You don't introduce a character like... It was a bad way of presenting the power scaling. The power scaling actually works. Misk isn't wrong. The power scaling does actually work. It's just the perception was poorly handled. Terrible. Abysmal, in my opinion. I should not feel this way about these characters. Jogo should be completely get his ass kicked by Nanami. From everything we saw, Nanami would have been able to beat the shit out of him before this chapter. Before the stream, if you had told me, if you said, yeah, who do you would think would win the fight, Nanami or Jogo? I would have said, Nanami beat the shit out of him, maybe take one hit. Because the perception of the power system up till chapter 80, 90 showed us that these special grades could be beaten by, Todo and freaking Itadori. So I would assume Nanami could beat them. And a guy above Nanami? Fuck! Special grades must be nothing to him. They must be cake fodder. Right? So our perception of the power system was very skewed by Gojo. Gojo is a great character, but his introduction was too early now. I see this is a major flaw with Jujutsu Kaisen in my opinion, because they showed Gojo being the crux of every instance, and it's warped our perception of the fights. So yeah. But I will agree that Misk isn't wrong. The power scaling actually does work, but our perception was... It was basically manipulation. We were manipulated into believing a certain perception of the power scaling, and it was false. When we look back on it, it's not wrong, but we were made to believe it was a different style. Dragon said, I would explain Nobito's technique, but it would take a fair amount of commenting, so I'll just do it in the comment section after the stream. Thank you, Dragon Rage. Miss Conn said, yeah, the explanation is confusing. I think I get how it works. I mean, I sort of do too, I think, but yeah, you're right. Fine said, Nanami didn't defeat Mahito either. He had no chance to hurt him. Nanami doesn't have an domain expansion. In my eyes, he kicked the crap out of him, but okay. Alright. Chapter 113. Thanks to Inumaki. And we're 4 hours into the stream. I think we can get through a few more chapters. I want to play some Pokemon soon, which I never intended to do, but I really want to play some Pokemon. I want to relax a little bit, and I'm feeling good. And clearly my wife has to deal with shit, so I won't be talking to her for a few hours. So we're going to read Jujutsu Kaisen for a few more chapters, and then I'm jumping over to Pokemon, so you guys can follow me there. I don't blame you if you don't want to watch. It's just for me. It's my own personal therapy, really. So, but yeah. Alright, let's see. Thanks to Inamaki. Oh, wait, he said don't move. I remember that. The civilians and the transfigured humans are gone and concentrated on the opponent in front of me. Try and visualize winning against that guy. Visualize. Winning against him. Rabbit escape. What? That presence I just felt was Sukuna. What the hell is going on in Shibuya? They both noticed it though. The rabbits, bang, he went right through the rabbits. He instinctively charged in, but he's shocked Vroom, he's running forward. I don't have enough cursed energy left for my domain expansion, and it wouldn't be strong enough to trap him now anyways. Meta options like escape rabbit that would distract him. As long as it drags out, the worse it'll get. Gotta end quickly. My sole advantage is a bunch of demons. Principal. Oh, it's the doctor. It's the doctor. Principal. We got some cursed corpses here too. I'll be fine on my own. Not a chance. Oh, not a chance. If the enemy finds out about this place, they'll come straight to kill you, Shoko. You're overreacting. Overreacting. Using reverse curse techniques to heal others. That's something not even Satoru can do. Ino and Ichichi would have died if you weren't here. Fuck. Stop telling me they survived. It ruins it. Ichichi dying makes sense, and then we could have had a funeral for him. Would have been powerful. Fuck. Like, at the end of this arc, imagine they go around Viking funeral for Ichichi. Like, I'm so mad that they... Yeah. No, they shouldn't have done that. My God. They should not have done that. Nope. Alright, yeah, sorry about that, guys. I told you that would happen. I have to, update, and this is a very depressing Friday night. Well, it's not depressing for the stream, because we have the stream. That's thanks to your quick thinking, Principal. It would have been too late if I came after Nanami called. It was also smart to free up Nanami. Having him stay on phone duty would have been a waste. I thought you quit smoking. I'm just feeling nostalgic about my student days. The principal should be in the action, I'm just saying. Okay, so they're all... Alright, so Fujiguro using the rabbit technique. My sole advantage is that Eri is in Shibuya. The monster that took out a special grade cursed spirit. My Shikigami are no match for him. I have to save my Shikigami for more upcoming fights. Any risk I take to come at the expense of my own body. I need to limit my injuries to something Eri can handle so I can get back to the battle right away. I've narrowed down his options. His speed rivals Sukuna's, but without using cursed energy. He's like Maki, but fully realized. Who said it? Come on, sweetheart. You know what we're gonna choose. Come on, baby. Let me tell you, sweetie. I'm the dude. I'm the guy in the chair. I roll around. Let me make it for you. I'm on The Voice now. I'm on The Voice. Let me see if you get this. Let me see if you get this. Okay, now we're going to turn around because we heard a great voice. Now we're going to turn around and then we go, this is the team you want. This is the team you need. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, sweetheart. Come on, sweetie. What's your name? What's your name, sweetheart? Yeah. Yeah, alright. So, yeah, I completely called that shit. It's Maki fully realized. That's what this bastard is. I'd like to like him, but I'm so pissed that he Like, he underhanded everything to be able to win, and then he killed the girl, and then that made Kito go crazy, and, like, his motives are so shitty, and his character's so shitty, and the fact that he wouldn't have won had he not used underhanded means to do it. Like, you know, he couldn't have beat Gojo straight up, so he used underhanded means. And then you can say, oh, that's intelligence. Like, no, that's like basically like, that's the same person that slashed, what was it, the ice skating competition? Somebody like slashed the heels. They actually beat up the girl. They broke her ankle or something. They beat up the girl who's going to be like the #1 ice skater of all time, and they broke her heel. The #2 was jealous, so she hired guys to break her fucking legs or some shit. And then, of course, yeah, you have a broken leg, but your leg's never the same, even if it heals, right? So, yeah. Like, that's what Papa Gojo did. He literally fixed the game. It's not impressive, guys. It's not impressive. Stealing Gojo away, making him tired as fuck. I beat Wayne Gretzky and Michael Jordan and Tiger Woods all at their own game. Meanwhile, they were sleep deprived from 72 hours of exhaustion, and I also uppercut them, I stabbed them, I shanked them, I cut off their legs. But I totally beat them at their own game. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You useless waste of space. Any of you could strap on a pair of skates and beat Wayne Gretzky if you cut him off at the legs. You know. Just seeing him is near is impossible. I have to predict and time his movement. If I mess up timing, I'm dead. If I mess up the timing, I'm dead. Oh, got him. I diverted his attack. Oh, I see what he did there. Bam, bam. Oh, no. Nothing. Damn it. How the hell did you dodge that? He dodged it. Now what? Now am I going to have to do that? So about my kid. He's definitely got potential. If his curse technique manifests when it's around 5 or 6, handing him over to you guys won't be a problem. That depends on the money, of course. I'll be expecting 8 for an inherited technique. 7 without it. We'll give you 10 if he possesses an inherited technique. Take care of Megumi, okay? That place is useless for someone like me, but for him, someone with potential, it'll be a little better. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Hey, what's your name? Fushiguro. Not Zenin, huh? Good for you. What just happened? He took on the name Fushiguro, we knew that. And then, not Zenin, huh? Good for you. He stabbed himself in a heavenly gifted body strong enough to override the soul. For him, even this out-of-control curse technique isn't. Is this why I'm supposed to like his character? You want me to like him because he wanted to kill himself rather... he was resurrected through unnatural means. He wasn't a real person anymore. He killed himself because he didn't want to hurt his kid or something. Is that what you're trying to convince me? Like, no, that there is no rhyme or reason for this. It's a powerful moment, but I don't think I get the moment. So that I don't care anymore. Never cared about his kid. Not Zen and good for you when he stabs himself. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to get the three-dimensional storytelling with that one. I'm trying to understand Papa Goro, but I don't. You guys are going to have to explain it to me. If it's going to take too long, leave a comment at the end of the stream. Then maybe you can explain it. Because I don't understand. Like, I think I get it, but it's weak. Like, I'm missing a factor. I'm missing something here. You guys are going to need to explain this one to me. For sure. Because I don't want to call it out as bad. Because I don't understand it. I don't get why he did what he did. Like, he never cared. He was an asshole. He did this, that, and the other thing. And now he's like, yeah, your name's on something. Good for you, stab. And then we got that flashback that meant nothing. Like that 2-page flashback. And then all of a sudden he stabs himself, not Zenin. Good for you. Like he realized, like, so he killed himself because he liked his kid, but he never liked his kid. He was going to sell him for 10,000. 8,000. 7 if he didn't have a cursed technique. He said it himself. So I'm trying to figure out why I'm supposed to like this guy and why this is supposed to be emotional. Like, I get, like, oh, I can't kill my own boy. Stab. That would have made sense if we had any indication, and that flashback did not show, I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm going to sell my kid. That's literally all that flashback told us. And I'm the guy who reads between the lines for every manga. Just go watch my Jack the Ripper video. God, I read between the lines for that so fucking hard. But this one isn't making a whole lot of sense. Yeah. Chapter 114. You know what? Well, we certainly reached over 15 chapters. I'm happy about that. I don't know if we should read chapter 114 or not. We're 4 hours, 16 minutes into the stream. We could probably read one more chapter, maybe 2. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll check the chat right now, and then we'll jump into a couple more chapters, I think, though. Let's see. Miss said, Nanami was handling Mahito, but no way to put him down. So it's basically be him burning out against him until Mahito would take him down. I mean, yeah, you can look at it that way, I guess. I guess so, but see, that, like, I'm not arguing the level of subtlety there, but yeah. Dragon said, I said it actually, Griever, but I'll let you take the credit. I said it too, though. I said it too, Dragon's Rage. It's not fair for you to take all the credit. We're going to split it 50-50 for that one. Dragon said, fighting Gojo and giving him a challenge in any way is still impressive. Being able to do it without cursed energy is even more impressive. I'm not saying it's not an impressive feat. I'm saying that it was hacks. It was hacks as fuck. It was Jack versus Heracles level of hacks. Miss Ghana says, well, you just have to watch my video on him. I think you can watch it without getting spoiled. I'll have to watch it again. I will watch that now, Miss. If you say it's okay for me to watch it, then now I can watch it. You know what I'm going to do, though, Miss? I'm not going to watch any of your videos or any of your Jujutsu Kaisen videos up until I've fully caught up to the series, and then I feel like I won't get spoiled, just in case. Dranger said, free advertising for Misk. Plug all the shit. Plug this, plug that. There's only like 2 people watching right now, but plug it. No, I get it. It's all good, guys. Miss Conner says, I'll give you this, Griever. I didn't get it at first. Fair point. He did say he'd be better off with the Zenin clan since he has potential, but he sees how well he's done without being one of them. I mean, yeah, but he doesn't care about... So am I led to believe he's supposed to care about his son? Like, he's like, I'll sell you to the Zenin clan for profit. Because I just don't give a fuck about the kid. And now I care about the kid enough to stab myself and kill myself a second time? The 2 + 2... Like, he didn't have a parental... Like, I can understand if he had a parental bone in his body. Like, sort of like My Hero Academia right now with Endeavor. We see that he actually really was... He wasn't a good parent, but he wasn't a bad parent either, necessarily. The one that we thought he was. He was an abusive husband, and he was a bad... He was a bad parent. But he wasn't this tyrannical person that we thought he was. We saw all the shit that he tried to stop. He tried to prevent. Yes, he made mistakes, but he also tried to correct them way earlier than we ever thought possible, especially of the latest chapter, right? So, like, without that information, maybe we'll get that. Maybe that's why you guys are talking about it. Maybe in chapter 136, we'll get a chapter where we'll see Toji actually have like this amazing like Endeavor backstory about how he actually always loved his kids and didn't want to give them up, but he was hardened and steeled by his convictions or something like that. But you understand, it's just like Nobara right now. How do you like Nobara? What is she other than a bitch that is Sakura level? She's a hair, nails, clothes, shoes woman, whammon, at Sakura level tier. She's done nothing successful, and she's been a bitch the entire story. When she does something awesome, I will praise her. I'm not going to praise her for being a bitch. So, in the same way, I don't get this Papa Gojiro shit, because he's not done anything to lead me to believe this shit, right? Dranger said, it is confusing at first, but you'll understand later. Miss could explain it better. Tyler Morgan said, I watch Has Been Hotel. What's Has Been Hotel? Miss Kunda says, oh, I have to go check back on something from an earlier chapter. Okay. I mean, you guys explain it away. I'll tell you what. I'm going to read chapter 114, and then I think we're going to end the stream. And then I'm going to play some Pokemon. You guys can stick around for that. I'll just, I'll be right back. But, yeah. His face changed. I'm lucky that he ended it himself. Well, what the heck was that? Toji? Good for you. Oh, don't think about it now. Gotta get to Iria first. So he doesn't even know it was his dad. No, I should make sure Maki and the others are okay. He gets slashed from behind. Oh, it's fuckface. Who's now... No, he lost all 3 of the black marks on his other face. So was that like a 4 times kill or something? There we go. This is what I'm talking about. I'm better suited for this kind of stuff. 1101. Kusakabe. Haven't we checked out enough of? These buildings. They're still in the curtain. Oh, it's Panda! Thanks to the civilians are safe. Let's find Satoru already. Where's the heck is Fukushima? B4 anyway. Gojo's not the only person who matters, you know. And Panda's like shocked. What if there's someone else scared and hiding somewhere? For instance, like a young schoolgirl. Just think if we didn't find her. We might as well be accomplices to the ruination of a bright rule full of promise. I guess you're right. If you get it, then get back to searching. No stone left unturned, you idiot. This is bad. I'm at my limit with excuses. There's no way I'm going down to B54. I gotta buy some more time because I don't want to die. This dude's such a coward. I don't like him. The fewer people around, the sharper Panda's nose becomes. He might end up going to B54 by himself, but I want to avoid that too because I don't want to be alone in Shibuya right now. Fucking asshole. This is shitty. This guy's an asshole. Even though he's a panda, he's more humane than I am. But since he's a panda, he's got no sense of direction in Shibuya. He doesn't realize that Futo-shin line is literally around the corner if we go from the ground level. Now look over there. Gotcha. Look carefully. I'm going to go buy some time by pretending to be lost after entering the station from the Shinamina entrance. After all, this is the group that sealed Gojo. What the hell is with this huge cursed energy appearing and disappearing? No thanks to hell with this. This dude has an amazing appearance, but he's a total dick. You're Jujutsu high sorcerers, right? Oh, there's two dudes there. Oh my god, just give up. I don't want to kill a sorcerer. Panda, there's three behind us, probably more hiding. I don't want to be killed either, but I can't really say sure. Please tell us the story, and take as much time as you want. You inherited Master Gito's will. Since you're from Jujutsu High, I imagine I don't need to say more. Help that guy? You mean we can eventually get Master Gito's body back, right? No. We know neither the imposter's objective nor their identity. If Satoru Gojo is incapacitated and the world falls into chaos, the non-sorcerer monkeys will be the ones who suffer. Once again, I think this once again leads to the explanation you guys gave me about the power scaling, is that Gojo is like God tier. Nobody touches him. I think the fact that we saw somebody like beat him so easily in the form of Toji, and then we also, I mean, once again, handicapped as fuck, Heracles versus Jack, go check that out. But handicapped as fuck as he was still beaten, so he's not a god, you know what I mean? And then we see him throughout the whole series. He's a solution, and we like to think that, yeah, he's strong as fuck, and other people like can't touch him. But it's more like a Yamato can't be beat by other captains, but captains are still fucking strong. They can still fight like Vasta Lordes. Yamato might beat the shit out of 3 Vasta Lordes, but these guys can still fight 1. But no, the power scaling difference is beyond that, right? So, and we're seeing that. So once again, the power scaling is wrong. It's the perception of how they presented the power scaling, which I argue against was abysmal. This has been really bad for presentation. But yeah, only the strong will survive. Monkeys will be weeded out. Sorcerers, blah blah blah. For now, we're receiving the states of the World Master by Gito and Vision. His body is no concern of us. That means to inherit his will. Stop your blabbering already, like how we're going to let the loved one's body they use like his army. Master Gito's story has come to an end. I'm not going to let his legacy be tainted. Act like an adult. Nanako. Adult or child. What the hell does it matter? She's about to use her technique. Kara. Oh, the dude stood his ground. What? Stop, both of you. So we had 5 people that were all indebted to Gito. Not indebted to him necessarily, but followed his realm, followed his way, whatever you want to call it. Suguru wouldn't want us fighting like this. Neither of you are wrong. We'll go our separate ways and do what we want. What about you, LaRue? I won't go with either of you. Same as Miguel, who we have not seen. I just wanted to help Suguru become king. But never forget, we are family. The day will come when we break bread again. So do you surrender? I don't like indecisive men. Damn, is the story finished? I guess I don't count since I'm a panda. But to be honest, Aku pledged by the sorcerers of this level. This is too good. Can take my time here and avoid fights with special grade cases. I hope this dude turns out to be a badass that just doesn't want to fight and all this inner monologue, because he's got a cool design, he's a cool guy, but he's such a sniveling little shit. Like, please tell me that this dude is strong as fuck. That's what I want. Alright. New shadow style. If new moon sword drawing. So that's your answer. Boom. What the? Huh? Now it flies. Sukuna versus Volcano. Is that all you got? Cursed spirit? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, I think 4 hours and 30 minutes. I think that's a good time to end the stream. Got to chapter 115. So 97 to 114, guys. What do you guys think? Is that a good stopping ground? That means there's only going to be, as I said, the streams are going to be about a dozen. And we have literally 4 more streams to go to catch up to 40 chapters, 30 chapters. Like, seriously, I don't want to end it too quickly. So what do you guys think? Is this a good time to end it? We're done chapter 114. I think that's really good. That's, how many chapters is that? That's like 14 chapters. That's like 17 chapters. We did 17 chapters in 4.5 hours. I think we did good. Let's see. Miss Content said, I'm not sure where it was, but I'm fairly certain it was mentioned somewhere that Megumi and his sister got a bunch of money out of nowhere. Oh, really? Tyler Morgan said, also working on my character in story. Oh, really, Tyler? That's great. Dragon's Rage said, the power scaling is good. The perception is a bit iffy. I see what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. The power scaling, when you look at it, the power scaling is fine. It's our perception of the power scaling that fucked up. You know what the problem was? Stop giving the title card of special grade to literally dudes who are as weak as fucking Buggy and as strong as goddamn Kaido. Don't give the same grade. Don't call Buggy a Yonko and call Kaido a Yonko in the same breath, right? So that was the problem. It was the title cards, honestly, that throw us. But yeah, I'm glad you finally see my point. Stranger said you can end it here if you want. Thank you. Miss said, Circuit's pretty fast paced from here on out, so you could probably catch up in another 2 streams. That's what I'm saying. Like, 10 to 12 streams is what I was driving for. I was driving for about a dozen streams anyways, and I don't want to go too far because next Friday we'll be doing the stream again, so we're not going to take a break anymore. Now that we're at chapter 114, I feel like I'll get caught up and yada yada yada. So next Friday for sure. Well, next Friday. I work Saturday. Yeah, okay. This is a good thing because next Friday we'll do 6 to 8 chapters. Next Friday will be a short stream. It'll be about 2 hours, maybe a few more, maybe 2 to 2.5 hours. We're only going to cover about 6 to 7 chapters, 8 chapters, because I do have to work on Saturday. Next weekend, unfortunately. So, but we covered like 17 chapters this stream. I think that's the most amount of chapters we've covered in a stream thus far. So I think that's fine. Yeah, next stream's going to be shorter because I work on Saturday. But the stream after that, I'll make up for it. We'll do at least 15 chapters the stream after that. So, yeah. So yeah, 4 hours 32 minutes. 4 hours 32 minutes, 17 chapters. That's pretty good. As Kana said, I've just been informed that Jujutsu Kaisen has won Anime of the Year. Jujutsu Kaisen has won. No. Let's do this properly. Hold on. Jujutsu Kaisen has won Anime of the Year! I gave myself a brain aneurysm doing that, but I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it because I just gave myself a fucking aneurysm. So there you go. Yeah, congratulations to Jujutsu Kaisen. No, seriously, I hear the anime is complete fire, so that's amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's fucking amazing. That's great, you know. Yeah, so. Yeah. Yeah. Hope you guys love that little brain aneurysm thing. Yeah. Let's see. Fine said good night. Good night, Fine. Miss Condon said see you around, Griever. See you around, Miss. Dragon said a toast to Jujutsu Kaisen. A toast! Do you know what a toast is? Go watch The Big Bang Theory to find out. A toast to Jujutsu Kaisen, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm going to be honest with you guys. If I could be honest with you for about 5 minutes before we end the stream. I like it. I think it's a solid 8 out of 10. Easy. I like it better than Demon Slayer, for God's sake. So, 8.5. But, I'm going to be honest with you. Jujutsu Kaisen is not... I haven't caught up yet. But it's not in my top... it's not in my top 30 manga. I would like it to be. I want it to be. But in all honesty, I can think of 30 manga that I enjoy more. And I don't want that to be the case. I want Jujutsu Kaisen to be in my top 20. I really do. And I love Jujutsu Kaisen. I really do. I really like this series. But it's missing something for me to really push me into going, yes, 10 out of 10. It's missing something. I don't know if it's the romance element that I was talking about earlier on stream. I don't know what it is. I just really need... There's one element missing to make Jujutsu Kaisen to go from really good to fucking great for me. Once again, no problem with the series. Easily 8 out of 10, if not 8.5. It's a fantastic series. I've been enjoying every chapter. Every chapter has been great. The art style isn't completely to my liking, but it's actually really good for fight scenes and stuff, and the choreography is really great and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know what's missing to put it in my top 30. There's something missing. And I hope to see it from 114 to whatever chapter we're on, 150 or 155 or whatever we're at. I'm hoping to see that element that's lacking for me right now. I don't even know what it is. But when I find it, when I see it, I'll know and I'll let you guys know. So, Dragon Trader says, later, Graver. Later, everybody. I hope you guys all had a great time. Like, comment, and subscribe as always. Don't forget to drink responsibly. Clearly, I do it every stream. And you guys, anybody who's in here, you can always check back because in about the next few minutes, I'm going to be starting my Pokemon Nuzlocke part because now I need to unwind from it. And my wife's going to be super busy for the next couple hours. So I figured I could kill a couple hours playing Ruby for a bit. So... that's what we're going to be doing there. So if you want to see my buzz/drunken Nuzlocke challenge, you're more than welcome to go check that out as well. But thank you guys so much for watching. Drink responsibly as always. I don't know how to end the stream. Jujutsu Kaisen's great. Plug. Different content. Plug. Different YouTubers. Plug. I like Shakira. Go watch Shakira. Okay. Bye.